our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. I would say, as always, I'm your Viking DM, but I'm obviously not Caleb. So tonight you get the Narnian DM, or you can call me Ethan, or you can call me any other names, Korth, Argos, whatever floats your boat. Just kind of a quick few announcements before we begin. We are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Which is always weird because I am the one person that is not in the Eastern Time Zone, so it's a little different than that. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and just want to say a huge thank you to everyone who has helped us getting us this far. Without you guys, we could not get to where we're at, and obviously with you guys coming and watching us every week, we do appreciate you guys taking the time to watch us. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for us for free every month. And then we also have been doing for the last few weeks, I do have a family member that is suffering from an illness. It is a pretty serious condition. It is for sake of privacy for them, it has changed them so much that they have to alter their living conditions. So they have set me up a GoFundMe. We've posted at the bottom of our Twitch chats. If we can get our goal of $5,000, we will do a custom portrait that Elliot themselves will be able to draw with their own art style. And then, so yeah, anything will help them out. They really do appreciate you guys. And then you can also find us on our website, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch. Most of them are at dungeons_and_magi. Or you can find us on our website at dungeonsandmagi, all one word, .com, where you can find a little bit of each of us about the cast, or, as I'm about to jump into, our sponsors, which we have 4 permanent sponsors. We have our first one is Dungeon Crate. They are... I can speak. They are a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are very excited to be working with them. And if you put in Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive 50% off of a new subscription, and then all Crate members, you can use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. You can find them at dungeoncrate.com. Our other permanent sponsor is our very own Raven's Nest dice. Aaron has taken the time to make each one of us character-themed dice, which most of us have been using. For me, I just like to look at them and roll with them throughout the week.
These are the new dice that I just got. These are the Atheon dice.
Yeah. Like, and the thing is like, we didn't see them before. No, like, Atheon, like Pam, and Pam, like, didn't you? Okay, I'll let you explain as far as your Atheon dice goes.
I literally just said the colors I wanted, purple and black, have fun with it. And Caleb and Aaron came up with my dice, and they turned out amazing. Yes.
Aaron does very good job. If you want to see more of the Crate, you can find them on Etsy. Is that correct?
That is correct. Raven's Nest dice on Etsy. And full disclosure, if you're looking for a van set on there, you're not going to find it, because Van was more focused on getting you all set, taken care of. So I don't even know what Van wants. So that's something that's in the works.
So you're doing the dice towers on Etsy right now, right?
Yes, dice towers are there, boxes are there, by all means. And if you see something, man.
And Aaron is very good about taking your ideas and throwing his own twist into them. He's also really good if you just want something very basic. He is very good about following up and making sure that this is what he wants, this is what you want, before he makes any dice. So it's been really awesome to get the dice after they're completed, knowing that he worked really hard to get them completed. So make sure you check them out on Etsy. Our number 3 sponsor is she's probably going to kill me if I mispronounce this, so I'm just going to say it. Lunas Solis Stellae. Stellae. I know it's Stellae. They are a fantasy-inspired Etsy shop that focuses around the world of Dungeons and Dragons. You can check out the Mystery Look Pack, which is one of their best-selling items, which inspires an adventure through random dice, figurines, cards, and more. Written from the perspective of their homebrew Fae Pocket Realm, each package comes with a letter from the Archfey. I'm going to try this in one shot. Lavandula Lazuli, with a quest or information corresponding to your package. You can make some own personalization, can be done through the themes, or they can be made out to your personal D&D character. Then if you use the code DN Magi, you'll get 10% off of any items in their shop. You can check them out on Etsy, and you can find their sponsor link on our website. And our last one is Big Nerd Coffee. Hopefully I got that right. I don't know. I've got a lot going through my mind. So Big Nerd Coffee, they are a coffee place that focus not just on Dungeons and Dragons, but a lot of other things as far as nerdom goes. So like aliens, magic, Dungeons and Dragons. They probably even has a little bit of like into Star Wars and a little bit of the other nerdy roles. They do coffee, mugs, and just a little bit of everything in between. You can find them on Facebook, I believe. But yeah, they do really great work. They have really great product. I believe one even smelled like red velvet cake, which I'm pretty sure one of you guys got.
Not yet. It's getting sent.
Okay. But that kind of shocked me. I didn't think that you could actually make red velvet coffee, but now that's intrigued me. So maybe I'll have to go check them out on Facebook. You can find them on there.
Ethan, I DM'd you, but...
Okay, give me 1 second here. Sorry, my setup is a little different than most. That would be a yes.
Okay.
That'd be a yes. So if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the part. If there's no more announcements to be made, let's all get ready to roll the damn dice and let the adventure begin.
Woo!
All right. So last we left off, the Scarlet Brigade had managed to return their king, Maresh, back to the throne after taking down the legendary goddess Tiamat, bringing him back. And you think with the arrival of the king that the realm would be go back into a peaceful. Unfortunately, nothing can be further from the truth. In the 7 years since Maresh has been back, Maresh has actually gone, well, missing. It seems that within the 7 years, he had decided to go on a journey, leaving one of his trusty colleagues, Jarden, and Jarden has collected a group of adventurers as his most innermost counsel to help watch over things while Maresh was away. Maresh had made it clear that he thought it would be a short trip. However, it's been close to 4 years at this point since Maresh has been missing. During Maresh's absence, the continent of Fardassa, which most of you guys have been in or has seen adventures in, at first were paying homage to the Great King. They have since stopped paying dues, mainly due to the fact that a new player in the game, which he goes by the name of the Purple Pirate, has risen up after you guys have destroyed the monster of the Southern Gate, has volunteered to take over the southern parts and to raise up and cultivate the land and turn it into a farm stand. The past 4 years, he has let none of you guys into his land. He has decided to keep things pretty close to the vest and has, in fact, told the new mediator that he only wishes to speak. He wishes to speak for all of Fardassa, which, as you know, the hierarchy of the Fardassan government goes, all the remaining 3 leaders must have a voice, with the mediator kind of speaking out for the rest. However, you have received word that the Purple Pirate has managed to either coerce or get the other 2 of the other leaders back behind them to support them in any of their other adventures. However, one of your steadfast allies, which is the remaining leader that they haven't managed to coerce to their side, Little Nomio, has been giving you guys updates as far as what's been going on. Jarden, you are woken up one morning, very early, probably 7 o'clock in the morning, to the sound of a very old, very familiar friend knocking on your door.
What's going on?
Master Jarden, it's Darling. You get the sense that Darling's on literally their last legs. Darling is approaching the age of borderlining. He's either going to shut down or he's going to fall apart. However, he's managed to stay alive this long, you're not sure. He knocks again. Jarden.
Yes, darling, what is it?
You have an envoy that wishes to speak with you. Shall I gather others?
Jordan is still kind of like just sitting up in his bed, rubbing his eyes. It's just like, it's too damn early. Yeah, gather everybody. Meet me in the main throne room. I'll be there. Let me get my clothes on. Jordan just kind of pops down off the bed. Just goes to his little armoire. This is a little armoire because Jordan's not very big. He's just like a 3-foot rabbit person.
You're a rabbit.
Yeah, he's a rabbit. It's just a rabbit.
Yeah, you're a hair dog.
You hear very slowly. You hear Darling wander off. You wait probably a couple of minutes before you realize it'll probably take him some time to get the envoy and get everybody assembled. When you finally come out into the throne room, you have left the throne how Maresh probably would have liked it. His throne probably pretty clean. A keg of ale sitting right by his throne. His mug has been turned upside down, sitting on top of the keg, indicating that only Maresh probably will ever drink from this keg.
Jordan kind of just walks over and then just kind of has to leap up to try and get on top of this, sit on the very large. Well, I'm sure it's a normal. Well, it might be an extra large one for Miresh, but
it's a normal. It would have been a normal sized throne had Miresh not fitted it to his Goliath sized body. So it is in fact a little bit taller and a little bit more wider, so that way he could sit comfortably on the throne.
So for Jordan, it's like a giant. It's like a little tiny little infant child just sitting on a giant plush throne. And Jordan is just kind of sitting there. It's like, where's everybody?
Okay, so as you sit down, you hear like a cling coming out from behind you.
What was that? Darling, is that you?
Chris, would you like to introduce your character?
Spot. Pat.
You broke
How you
up.
doing, Jordan?
You so as you turn around,
Jordan kind of turns around, kind of rolls his eyes, like, "Oh, it's you, Spot. What are you doing behind there?"
Well, thinking about killing you or not?
Jordan just kind of shakes his head and just gonna let that pass what he said and just. I want you to behave yourself. We've got an envoy coming in this morning.
The first of your remaining council manages to walk in through the doors. Aaron, would you like to describe your character, please?
In walks a river, flows down a water genasi, kind of flamboyant in attire. Vivid colors, greens, blues. Got the wavy greenish blue hair going, and kind of looks over at the hair and goes, "How you doing there, bunny stuff?"
Good morning, River. Yeah, I trust you were told of the envoy that's coming.
Oh yeah. We got this envoy. Sure. Not a problem. We got it.
Jordan is inwardly sighs as it reflects on the choice of his council members.
While you're thinking this, your second member of your remaining council comes walking into the room. Elliot, would you like to describe your character, please?
Yes. So as she walks into the room, you hear like a click, 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 and you see a satyr walks in. Her name is Zafani. She has long, dark ginger hair, quite big ears for a satyr even. They're pierced. She's got, it's got a low cut in the front, but all of her important bits are covered. It's a gown. It's dark green, and she's got bits of leather and stuff on it. She's got some fur pauldrons that have some little green mushrooms growing off of them, and dark, like a dark green lipstick. And she looks around. What exactly was important enough to call me out of my woods again?
Jordan, who's just takes another sigh and is still trying to wake up, and it's like, thank you for coming in at short notice, Athani. Looks like we got an envoy coming. Want everybody here to hear what this envoy has to say. It's probably related to all the trouble in the south, but gonna need everybody's opinion.
Is that just a way that you can turn the front door a little bit wider? My horns kind of smack into it every time I enter.
You're gonna have to speak to the palace keeper. Like I've said before, I'm not going to spend the treasury's money extending the doors. They're fine as they are.
Well, perhaps for you, but 'tis an obstacle for me.
Jordan points to there's a perfectly good sized door over there. You don't have to use the one for me.
Well, the other ones are out of my way.
Jordan just shakes his head. It's
like, you wait.
How about everyone else?
You wait 5, 10 minutes. In fact, you begin to wonder if the envoy is even coming.
You forgot one
When
person.
When all of a sudden, the last member of your council comes walking in. Pam, would you like to introduce your character?
So she wouldn't walk in, she'd be stumbling in.
And Jordan just
I didn't want to put words in your mouth, but yes, I naturally assumed so.
Jordan just kind of stumbles like, oh, I thought I smelled ale.
Urshar is a dwarf barbarian. She has light brown skin, brown hair, and she just kind of stumbles her way to the throne and kind of just plops down, takes out her present flask and just takes a huge drink and's like, we're fine. We're fine.
Jordan just kind of looks as though like, how did you end up captain of my guard? How did this happen?
Because I can fight even if I'm drunk. It's called I'm functional.
That's open for
But
debate.
runs over
Anyway.
to Urshar and
So-
claps on her shoulder.
As the word functional comes in, speaking of functional, you watch as Darling shuffles in. Darling has rust creeping up their legs, and the underside of their arms, you can see rust is beginning to overtake them. Their eyes normally were blue or running, the elements you were seeing running through are now like a dim yellow. As they stumble in, to Jordan and the council, I present to you the envoy
Envoy, you mean?
of that what I said. Envoy. Envoy.
Just show him.
Of Little Nomia. And you watch as Darling turns and slowly walks back to the door and proceeds to open it and open one of his arms and just gestures towards the throne. And in walks in, you see the first thing that catches your eye is a huge werebear. Probably around 7 feet high at their shoulder, walking in all fours, albeit robotic all fours, as they have really two smaller front feet with two kind of larger back feet, as you normally see like in a bear. They kind of walk in really quickly, and on their back you recognize Jordan from their correspondence. Actually, all of you guys would recognize from your correspondence is in fact Little Nomio. You managed to see that on top of Morty, is what her loyal bodyguard is called. She sees he's managed to build a saddle, and it's been so largely like built upon that it's actually enough to fit her piano on top of it, and she slides off the side of the saddle and gets down, gives Morty a good scratch right behind the ears, and then proceeds to walk up and says, I have some very serious news in regards to Fardassa. It can't wait. The Purple Pirate has managed to lead a coup and overthrow the mediator and has taken control of the other two countries due to one of the leaders being very old in age, and the other one was in the middle of figuring out their new leader. And he took that time to overthrow the two of them. And he's looking to my country next. The only reason he hasn't yet is because one of how powerful I have built my forces, how powerful I myself am, and how I still got many years left on the docket. And I will probably live longer than he is.
Jordan kind of.
He.
Sorry.
She looks to you, Jordan, and the rest of you guys.
Jordan kind of takes it all and says, you honor us with your presence. I was told only an envoy was here, not that the leader of our valued allies are here." He kind of gives a look over to Darnell and says, "Of course we will help you in this endeavor."
I specifically asked Darlene not to say it's an envoy. I wanted to keep, in case there were any unsavory characters on my trip here that would soon rat me out to the Purple Pirate.
Understandable. Well, of course you can count on our support against the Purple Pirate. We need to hold on to the realm and keep the realm united until we can somehow figure out where King Marussia has gone to. Jar just kind of like shakes his head a little, looks off in the distance like, bitch. What do you? And he looks back at Romeo and's like, "What do you need of us?"
The Purple Pirate has wished to get all of Fardassa underneath his control. I am glad that you offered to help because I kind of said you guys would support me in the Great Race.
Jardin is kind of gets a very frowns and is not very happy. He's like, "You spoke for the king, for myself and our kingdom here."
I'm desperate. If he takes over my kingdom, there's nowhere for me to go. I have nowhere to go.
Except here.
What
If he takes
exactly
over my
do you mean by great race?
The Great Race was a sport that Fardassa long held. That it was the Great Race around the continent of Fardassa. However, the Purple Pirate has made it more into a very dangerous obstacle course race.
Ooh, sounds like my
Zofani
type
thinks
of
for a
party.
second. She thinks for a second. It's just time to squash this pirate, not engage in sports.
The thing is, the Purple Pirate has put his kingdom as the grand prize if you manage to beat him.
Jardin kind of leans forward, like, "The whole kingdom, you say?"
The remaining 3 countries, not including mine.
Of course, yours. We wouldn't dare to presume that your kingdom is part of the betting pool, nor is mine. But
It wasn't?
Actually, the Purple Pirate is sending an envoy to confirm my allegations. I guess is what he is quote unquote called it. He's sending a representative from him to vet these allegations and to see if you guys would be willing to partake in the race.
Jardin kind of leans back and looks like left to right to his counsel and says, "What say you? You know me.
You know I'm in.
A good competition."
You know I'm in.
I still believe we should come to this pirate's doorstep and squash it. But if that's the way it
Terrifying.
must be.
Yeah. I guess
Um,
with any, sure we can conquer, rally the armies, and march on the purple pirate and squash him like a bug. Probably take half the kingdom with us doing it.
Oh,
Or,
I did not mean a full assault.
it's the only way. Where's the fun? Where's the fun in the sneak attack? This is probably the best way to do it. I say we do it. What is your opinions of everyone here?
Well, who better to do a sneak attack than me?
I'm in.
Of course, you'd be in.
Urshar looks over at Jarden and is like, "What's that supposed to mean?"
It just means you're always ready for a good fight, a good competition. Never seen you back down from a challenge.
That's true. As she takes another drink from her flask.
I'm gonna need you sober for this, though.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
I figured.
Boss gonna want to
you. So after Little Nomeo hears your guys' response, she grabs Morty and very quickly kind of duts off. Oh, by the way, he's going to be here in like 10 minutes. And kind of juts off into a side adjoining room.
Jordan.
You watch as you wait for a few minutes. They sure shooting. As Little Nomeo said, 10 minutes later, you hear a knock on the door, which Darlene walks over, and as he opens the door, you hear as a gun goes off, and Darlene falls over and is gone at this point. Falls over.
Jordan jumps off the throne.
Urshar stands up and pulls out their hand axes.
Is
and
Spot
gets ready
hidden?
to fight.
If you're hiding behind the throne, yes.
Yeah, he's just
but
trying
in
to
walk
so he can hide.
In walks in a very flamboyantly dressed blue tiefling, but adorned from head to toe in various colors of purple, from like a plum looking hat to a grape looking boots. You notice on his shoulders, crawling back and forth, you see something is moving that is colored purple, but not their heads. And you come to discover he's got two badgers sitting on his shoulders. Their bodies are dyed purple, but their faces are like the black and white of a normal badger, like a normal honey badger. And you thinking he probably went through out of his way to dress his badgers up in a purple outfit. In walks in the purple pirate. You see a lightly armored minotaur. Their horns are curved back, not like the straight out cow horns you're used to seeing, but rather curved back like a ram's. You see another tiefling, albeit this one's a little bit smaller and than the purple pirate. She is adorned with leather armor, and she also is coming in with a great axe of her own. You watch as and then two more figures in cloaks and robes are bringing up the rear behind him, and he walks in. Oh, sorry about him. I'll make sure we'll fix him up. Tried and true. I'm in a bit of a rush, and I have a game to prepare. So I want to make myself really quick, and then I'll be on my way. I assume that the traitor Little Nomeo has made her presence known to you about the great race.
Jordan
Yes, about the silly games you play.
Jordan kind of like is staring. He kind of looks over toward to Urshar. Is like, Don't you have guards under your command who are supposed to warn us about these kind of people, this kind of happening?
Obviously,
Your guards were well asleep. I hope you don't mind. I didn't seem to bother to wake them up.
Jordan just kind of like closes his eyes and huffs. Is like, so what do we owe the pleasure of you barging into my keep in such an uninvited manner?
Your keep. Last I heard, this kingdom was under the rule of the mighty King Moresh. And he kind of pompously sticks out his chest and puts out his arms onto his side.
Urshar is glaring, just waiting for Jordan to give her the word to go kick this guy's ass.
Jordan kind of, well, he's already off the throne and says, until such time the king has returned from his adventure and his wanderings, I'm in charge. So I'm going to ask you again, Mr. I'm sorry, who are you called?
You can call me the Purple Pirate.
Oh yeah,
Sure, you've heard of me by now.
Some colorful little somebody in a rowboat from the south causing some mischief.
Mischief? No. I'm restoring Fardassa to its rightful glory.
That's what
you see, after you guys liberated the southern gate from its monster, not one of you sought out to restore its land to fertile growth.
Must we do everything for you?
Well, assuming that you guys want us to pay taxes and money to the kingdom, you guys have numerous shops in your name, the Scarlet Brigade. One would think that the parent kingdom would want to see when one of their land is suffering to bring it to fertile growth.
And your intentions are surely noble, of course.
Yes,
it's of course noble.
Yes, I can clearly see the money that you've taken that you've taken for yourself has gone into your. He kind of looks up his the purple pirate's wardrobe and his attire. It's like interesting outfit.
Well, when you have a name as such as the Purple Pirate, you have to keep up appearances. I just came to confirm your spot in the great race, and that what would you be offering as prize for the victor?
One moment, if you were your purpleness. Jordan kind of turns to the others and kind of like beckons them to get close so that only they can hear each other and not the purple pirate can't kind of eavesdrop in.
Remind me again why we do not slaughter him here?
But Jordan's like, listen, one thing that Maresh taught me is that when a group is coming to parley with you, it's bad manners and bad form to kill the visiting embassy.
And did he parley with our other allies?
Give me the word. I want to.
According to little Nomeo, there really wasn't anybody to parley with. Listen, we need to find. Let's say we do this race, win everything, and when we win, then we kill the purple pirate.
Yes, but we have to enter something if we lose. So what would we give?
I mean, we could offer the kingdom.
And if we lose, Maresh is going to kill us.
Oh, if we lose, we just kill the purple pirate anyway. I mean, he's a pirate. It's not like we're dealing with anybody honorable like another king.
It's your head. Maresh will kill you.
Jordan just kind of sighs and it's like, we took the kingdom once, we can do it again. And besides, I got faith in us to pull through and take on a little fancy dancy pants pirate that wears far more purple than any person should. I mean, just look at those badgers. Poor
It's an
things.
eyesore.
Yes. No true man puts pets in clothing. 'Tis a disgrace.
Good hat, cute little hat. Yes. Clothes. That's the line.
Hey DM, can I try to sneak behind the envoy, purple party's envoy?
No. As soon as you move up behind the throne, how they're positioned within the room, you get the sense that one of them is always constantly watching, like how the Minotaur is set up and how the Tiefling is set up. That they're guarding opposite ends of the room, so that way any attempt to sneak back behind them would be futile. They'll see you coming.
Jarden kind of, after conferring with everybody, well, actually, hold on. Jarden turns to River and is like, what do you think? You think it's a good idea to bet the kingdom? See what this great race is about?
That's a pretty steep wager there, buddy. But no worries. You got me. You got the rest of the group. We got this. Purple people leader guy thing.
What are we gonna offer? He's already bet He already bet the part of the kingdom, part of the realm that he controls as up with the bet. I don't think putting a case of wine is going to be sufficient.
You touch the wine, I kill you. You touch the ale, I kill you.
Well, think of it this way. If we lose this race, all the wine, ale, and other such alcoholic beverages are now his.
He touches my stock, I will kill him.
Well, use that to win the race. We're all in agreement? Yes. Everyone, yes? Okay, good. Jarden just kind of turns to the to the purple pirate and says, we bet the kingdom. We'll win, but we will win this great race of yours. And then once we win, he kind of points and says, again, he's a little tiny rabbit. He's a little 3-foot rabbit, kind of like pointing at this big purple pirate. It's like, when we win, you will honor the wager and relinquish control of your lands, and then you will sail away and never trouble these shores ever again. And you have to give us the badgers too.
The badgers stay with me, but I will honor my arrangement. The badgers are my personal pet.
Alright. But you have to get rid of those ridiculous purple sweaters or whatever they're wearing. It's not right.
Urshar,
He watches. He reaches up. He watches. He reaches up and grabs one of the badgers, and he removes the outfit. But then you realize that he actually had taken the time to actually dye the fur purple. So where the white stripe goes down towards the neck, it stops, and purple is encased the rest of the body.
Urshar, underneath her breath, mutters, fashion mistake.
Jarden just kind of points to him and is like, now be gone and leave. I have to clean up the mess you made.
You watch as they turn around and leave. They kind of leave as the order they came in. And you watch as now Darlene is still on the ground, not sparking as he once was, with the purple pirates following his entourage, and he says, Jordan, was it? The race begins in 3 days.
Where?
In Orkan.
In Orkan? We'll see you there.
And I assume little Nomio will give you the details. Ta. And walks out.
Jarden kind of turns to everybody and is like, first things first, we need a new herald. He points to their old herald. I'm sorry, DM. Was it Darnell?
Darlene.
Darlene. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's not sticking in my head. He points to Darlene. He's like, Darlene is retired if he survives. You watch as soon as you say another one, you watch coming out of the wall, the other Warforged comes, goes down to
Darlene, and kind of picks up the body. I will be sure to take care of this. And walks
Remind me
up.
again. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Remind me again why we trust these machines.
Jordan looks over and says, "They came with the palace. Plus we're on a budget. What with the half of the realm rebelling against us. Tax revenues have been kind of drying up, so we have to rely on that little warforged to kind of do running the daily task around here."
Urshar kind of mutters under her breath, "I'm too sober for this bullshit."
You watch as the keg next to you, like all of a sudden you hear a dink as like a nail falls off, and like one of the boards like creaks off to the side, and you see ale begin to trickle out of the keg.
Urshar quickly goes and takes her flask and shoves it there, and like is holding her flask and trying to push the board back in place. He's like, "Someone please come help nail this."
Jordan just kind of shakes his head and says to the others, "All right, we have 3 days to get to the destination. We have to prepare. I will make a royal proclamation that all of us will be participating and winning back the realm." And he's kind of like just standing in front of Urshar as she's still trying to hold the
I need help.
Zafani rolls her eyes and Druid crafts a vine around it to hold it tight.
Well, comes
I just cast mending on it.
Yeah. Urshar is like, "Thank you, Zofani," and kind of just takes another huge swig and glares
It's
at
stale. It's stale. It's stale.
It's still ale.
Jarn says, I am going to retire to my quarters, grab my gear, and start preparing, and I'll talk to." He looks at Ushar and says, "When you're ready, have some provisions and a wagon prepared for us so we can travel soon."
Urshar takes off running to the guards' quarters to get everything prepared.
Jordan also yells back, it's like, "And make sure we have actual food, not just ale."
"You never specified."
I have.
And just keeps running.
Jordan just kind of shakes his head.
I'll say for the sake of brevity and time, you guys get everything packed, all your provisions thrown into a cart, with Little Nomeo and Morty and Ale coming along, and Little Nomeo goes into detail and explains that the race is actually the reason they call it a great race is because it's broken up into 5 sections, with each member of the class doing each part of the section. So no 2 people will be on the same task at the same time. So it takes you 2 days to get there. And I'll say, for the sake of time, you guys get a room within one of the Scarlet Brigade's home, like, taverns. You guys wake up the next morning to their purple pirate. Surprisingly enough, him and then his him with his Minotaur friend, his Tiefling great axe carrying warrior, and then another person has revealed themselves, which you guys look, and it is in fact, a hobgoblin. Unlike the other 3, he stands right about in even height between the Minotaur and the purple pirate, as far as height goes. He is red-skinned from head to toe, long black wavy hair, and he's seen there just kind of dancing, like kind of pumping himself up. And Little Nomeo calls up to Jordan and is like, "Okay, he's going to announce the first part of the race. I need you to pick somebody that, because this part of the race is called the race of wisdom. I need you to pick somebody that is wise and intelligent for this part of the journey."
Not
kinda,
her
like,
Shar.
Kind of looks at look at little Nomi of dumbfounded and is like, you do know who's on the council, right?
I'm just saying, you guys need to pick somebody. And
Jordan just
he
kinda
points
sighs and
to.
looks at everybody and says, "All right, who wants to go first? Who's the wisest
Well-
and smartest of all?"
I am a druid.
Jordan looks at Rivers like, "Do you feel like going up?"
Sure, I'll give it a spin.
I was gonna say I have a plus 11 to wisdom saving
Yeah.
Got the
throws.
highest of everything.
Plus 10 on saving throws, and my wisdom's 19.
Okay, my wisdom is 20. But my intelligence isn't the greatest.
For
My intelligence is a plus 6. So, I mean, it's something.
Negative
Well,
1 and negative 1.
yeah,
Okay, so probably
your
Zufani
intelligence is higher than me, so
then? Okay, so then
'cause mine-
we should go for
mine's
it.
in
Got a plus
and
5
wisdom and charisma,
intelligence.
so.
Yeah, Urshar is.
My wisdom saving is a plus 11 for wisdom saving.
Okay, so either of us could do it.
Yeah.
I have a plus 6 to intelligence, though.
Let's say you, Elliot. You Zostani will go first.
Alright.
Yeah, go for it.
You watch as the purple pirate, as you step forward, the purple pirate has his arms crossed, and he. I thought he would have picked the river or the water genasi, but. And he kind of shrugs his shoulders. He calls out, "All right, Zugot, you're up." And you watch as the Minotaur kind of lumbers over to you, and he kind of looks down directly at you, and he pulls out a hand to for you to shake, and he's like, "Hi, my name's Zugot."
Why is everybody so obsessed with touching me? I do not want to touch your hand.
"Oh, I just wanted to wish you good luck. But if that's the way it's gonna be."
Urshar, hearing the voice, is just rolling on the ground, laughing her ass off.
You hear the pearl pirate, "Look out what I say about Taki." "Sorry. I just wanted to wish the competitor good luck on this race."
Your
All
employer
right.
seems rather kind.
"Oh, he treats me nice. It's okay. It's okay."
Well, he is my enemy, so forgive me if I'm not too friendly.
"Hey, that's okay. You know what? That's okay. As long as we're friends, that's all that matters."
I'm not your friend.
"Well, that sucks."
Jordan,
For you, yes.
Jordan walks out to Zolthani and says very quietly, so only him and her can hear. If you get the chance, cut his voice out, please.
I'm sorry?
He says, make him a mute, so we don't have to hear him.
No.
So, you guys get up to a post, you and Zugot do. You guys get up to a post that is lined up as the start line. It looks like it goes directly into a heavily wooded area. And you see, at the start, you see a tabaxi appear and then climb up to the top of what you guess is the announcer's podium, and you hear him call out, "All right, let's get this race underway. In the right lane, we have the giant Minotaur Zugot. Although I'm not impressed with his voice, let's hope he brings wisdom and girth to this challenge. And over in the other lane, we have What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Zophani.
Zolfani! As he clearly is really nervous when he says it. Now, you guys may be wondering what this section of the race is all about. Well, this is the path of wisdom. The path of can you detect traps, understand riddles, and most of all, get to the golden egg at the far end. Well, not the gold. Is it a golden egg? And he turns to his compatriot and I might have had too much to drink last night. I don't remember. It's just a golden prize awaits you at the far end of the tunnel or behind the riddle door or whoever knows. Only the path of the wisdom may progress. Now, this
20 years gold.
Yes.
Are there any rules?
The rules are this. I guess stay in your lane. Make this a clean and fair race. And when the winner will be decided by the person who gets to the prize first, will be greeted by an impartial judge of both sides that will announce who the winner was. You watch as Zugat stretches. Let's get this show on the road. And then you watch as the announcer goes, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And he claps his hands and Zugat breaks off into the forest.
I would like to... Is it clear that I'm going to be running for a while before I get to a riddle?
Make a perception check, please.
And you have guidance.
24.
24. You get the sense that the first part of this trek is it's all about avoiding traps and avoiding trip falls and hazards in the forest. You get the sense, as you even watch clearly, as you watch Zugat, as he runs, he jumps and he grabs a tree branch and he flips it. He actually acrobatically flips through the air and does a ballerina pose at the end of this far. Avoided the spike trap, and he continues on further into the forest.
All right. I'm going to wild shape into a giant wolf spider and sling my webs and run along the trees that way.
Okay, I need you, as you shape, you start climbing along the trees, and you're keeping neck and neck with him. For some reason, even with you climbing through the trees, avoiding traps, he is managing to jump in and out of climbing off of trees. He's managing to avoid everything, and then all of a sudden you watch as these big giant vines seem to reach out from the tops of the trees and suspend him. 2 grabbing his arms, 2 grabbing his legs. Darn! I thought I avoided that! And you watch. I need you to make a perception check, please.
18.
18. You watch it. You kind of get the sense that you're keeping neck and neck with him. He might have had maybe a 2 or 3 foot advantage, but that was enough for you to notice that if he stumbled into a vine trap, you were going to stumble into a vine trap. You watch as these grasping vines seem to come out and reach for you, but they clean to nothing as you manage to just kind of skirt your way through them. You actually managed to gain 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, about a 35-foot lead before you manage to hear Zugat, and you hear the vines break off of them. You've got a pretty good lead. I need you to make leave this up to you. Nature, perception, or insight check.
I'm gonna go with nature.
Okay.
$11.
11. You can notice that these trees are like typical vine trees. Most people think that they're just vine trees because of the long dangling vibes that dangle from them, and so they are kind of like a acrobatic gym of sorts. But what you have an advantage of over them most is that these vine trees are actually sentient. So they're actually kind of like a Venus flytrap, but like 80 times bigger and like 30 times more deadlier. And the fact of like they can use the vines to pull their prey into their center mass and eat them, regardless of their shapes or size. So at this point, I need you to make a, I'll leave it up to you, athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm gonna go athletics.
Okay.
17.
17. You watch as all of a sudden one of the trees kind of splits in the middle, and you hear a, and you recognize this is actually the mouth of one of those vine trees. But you're able to just use your inner spider strength and poof, and you leap out. You leap off of the top of the tree and you land. Boosh, there's 2 doors. And you get the sense that one is for you and one is for him. You look at the doors, they look exactly the same, so there's no benefit to like you either take a door and he'll take a door. It's like you both will have the same advantage at this point. I will say that you still have a 35-foot lead on him at this point. You land in front of this door. It's a solid metal door. There are at the center of the door, dangling down from these doors, are 4 keys. There are 4 different locks on the door itself. What's distinguishable between these 4 keys are they're the exact same size, exact same color, all solid gold, but the heads of the keys are different. Okay? There is a bear key, a wolf key, a fox key, and a rabbit key. They're just dangling there from the door.
Okay. So, first off, she's going to turn back into her normal form so that it's easier for her to touch the keys and everything. And if anybody's able to physically see her transform, her form just kind of sits upright, and it almost looks like this weird, gross, like pollen spore stuff falls from her as the skin like sheds off of her, and it's her natural form again. And she grabs the wolf key to start.
Okay. You recognize as you grab the wolf key. There's 4 keyholes. As soon as you grab them, 4 magical keyholes appear, and they're stacked like 1, 2, 3, 4. Instead of like like maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4. They're like vertical. They're going vertical, not horizontal.
Are these? Can I tell that the door's magical, or is this something I can burst through?
The door's magical.
Okay. Do the keyholes have any kind of distinction between them besides just being on top of each other?
You do notice that if you look at make an investigation check because you're investigating the keyholes.
11.
You get the sense that the keyholes are slightly different than the rest of them. Like each keyhole is different. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, and it was a bear, a wolf,
a fox, and a rabbit. Yes.
Okay. So what I'm actually going to do instead is I'm going to try putting them in that same order with the rabbit on the bottom and see if it's like a food chain thing, and put the bear at the top and then the wolf and then underneath of that the fox, and see if it's a food chain thing to start out.
Okay. Are you going to turn the keys, or are you just putting the keys into the holes?
I want to see if I can tell if they're fitting very well without turning them. Like, can I feel any kind of weird clicks or anything when I put them in?
They seem to slide right in. It's up to you whether or not you turn them.
She's gonna turn them from prey up to predator.
Okay, you turn the rabbit, and you hear something give way from the door.
Okay. And then next I'm gonna start with the fox.
Same thing.
Wolf.
Same thing.
Bear.
And the door opens, allowing you to continue. As soon as the door opens, you watch as you step inside, and you think, "Oh crap, Zugot can just enter in through my door." But you notice, as soon as Zugot may have been thinking the same thing, he goes to jump, and there's like a force, like bouncing him off. So you realize that he has to go in through his own door in order to continue the next part of the journey.
I want to go out of my way to, if I can, take the keys out so that he can't steal my answer.
The keys disappear as soon as you look on that door to grab them. The keys and the keyholes disappear.
Okay, she's just gonna keep going then.
Okay, you run about
normal form now, not the spider anymore.
Yep. You walk about 10 to 20 feet when you see a wall. On this wall is a language that it's written in almost every written language that you can think of. Written from top to bottom, and it's just a simple word, simple 2 words. Because and it says, "Call me."
Me.
Nothing happens.
Okay. And it says the same thing in each language?
Yes. It's even in Druidic, too.
Okay. Is there a top to the wall, or is it from the floor to the roof?
Floor to the roof. It's like a wall, and you get the sense, in order for you to bypass this wall, the wall's got to either come down, and you get the sense that this wall's magical, meaning that something's going to have to bring this wall down.
Is the floor still wooden floor, or is it concrete?
Concrete. You look down, and actually you see several small holes appearing in the floor.
If I look around the room, do I see any kind of runes or anything like that?
Or the runes?
Do I sense anything weird?
Only that the wall is magical, and that it's not going to be broken down by any means.
Okay.
Like any physical might means.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work.
Okay.
I have this spell called Mold Earth, which I can choose a portion of dirt or stone within range that fits within a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
I want to try to make the stone into an arch.
Okay. As you pour the spell into it, you watch as the wall kind of shimmers almost. And as it comes into an archway, you watch as a beautiful sphinx appears in front of the doorway. Great traveler, you have journeyed far. The prize just waits beyond. You can either answer my riddle and quickly get your prize, Or you may say, I don't wish to continue, and I will point you in the direction you need to go. But just forewarned, the way around is going to take a lot longer to get to the prize than if you were to go straight through me.
All right, let me hear this riddle of yours.
I am in all things, and all things have me. I affect both young and the old, beginning with a warm mother embrace, and ending with death's cold. What am I?
And how many chances to answer do I get?
As many chances as you want. But be warned, any wrong answer, and the prize gets moved further away. But it's still quicker to go through me than it is to go around.
Have I heard this riddle before?
No. You gather that this is a typical Sphinx riddle.
Okay. Repeat it one more time.
I am in all things, and all things have me. I affect both the young and in the old, from mother's first warm embrace to death's cold. What am I? To death's last cold, yeah.
Are you life?
Is that your final answer?
It is my first answer.
You watch as she looks at you and then holds out a paw and says, life or time is the true answer I was looking for. But your wisdom allows you to pass. And you see as she steps aside, Zugot has just entered. You can hear his footsteps on the other side of the room. And probably a 30-foot, like a 40-foot dash. And there's what you see is a golden chest lays on the other side.
Do I see any pressure plates or rooms or anything that would indicate that this is a trap?
Make a Arcana check.
I got a whopping 5. Oh no, I'm sorry, 3.
3. It looks like a normal hallway.
Alright, I'm going to walk towards the chest.
Since you're walking, you walk at about 10 feet. You see that there's a gap, probably 10 or 15 feet wide across. Since you walked and not ran, you obviously were able to see the gap.
Do I see a force field or anything, or is that something I could get across if I could physically?
Make another Arcana check.
16.
You gather that there is a force field that is around the gap, but you get the sense that it is to prevent like anyone from running straight across.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna in that case turn into an owl and fly across.
Okay. You turn into an owl, and then you turn into an owl. You fly straight across. And you land on the other side, and you see coincidentally an owlin sitting there, arms crossed. You get and what's weird is that this is a really small owlin sitting on top the back of a white panther. Just sitting there.
Alright, since she can't speak in her animal form, she's gonna turn back into her normal satyr form.
Okay.
And then
the owlin is sitting on top of the panther is like directly off of the prize. It's not in the way.
Um, Greetings. Am I allowed to just?
Kai will not stop you. Kai is impartial judge.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna kneel down. And is it like a locked chest? Like, does it have
Um,
clasps?
it's got a big old padlock on the front of it, but you get the sense that it is just like a chest, just a normal chest.
You said it does have a padlock, though. Like, is it locked?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look around and see if there's any like pattern or numbers anywhere in the room.
Make an investigation check.
Two.
Sitting right on Kai's neck is a big golden key.
She's gonna slowly reach up and try to take the
Do
key.
not touch Kai. Kai is impartial judge. Kai will give key when Kai sees that there is a clear victor.
Okay, and how do I prove myself as the clear victor then?
Grab the chest off the countertop. That's it.
Okay, she grabs the chest.
And at this, you hear Kai reach up, grab the key, hand it to you, and says, and then takes out, and you see she kind of reaches back down behind this white panther and grabs a quarterstaff, and and you watch as this portal opens up.
She carries the chest and the key through the portal.
You pop at the beginning of the beginning line, and you hear the announcer, "Well, it looks like the druid managed to beat the Minotaur in the great race of wisdom. I will say that the first part of the wisdom race is clearly in the hands of the Scarlet Brigade. Is that what you guys are calling yourselves?"
That is correct. We are the Scarlet Brigade. Jordan kind of walks up to Zolthani and just kind of like doesn't touch her, just kind of like, "You've done well. I knew you could do it."
Of course. Did you expect anything
So,
less?
Of course not.
So the next part of the race, I must have you guys think deeply on who will take part in the test of athleticism. If I can speak. Okay? I need you to think who is the most athletic of our group, willing to ride through the twists and turns as you pick our next champion. And that is where we're going to go on break. So, stay tuned as we begin the next leg of our race. What will the Scarlet Brigade do? And we are back as the second stage of our... Oh, my bad. I thought we were. Okay. And we are back, guys, as we begin the second part of the Great Race. As you guys get the call that the next person must be athletic for this next stage of the journey. And it cannot be... Hang on, give me 1 second. And it cannot be... I'm going to try and get your name right. Apologize. I'm going to do it. I'm a big boy. Zothani. It cannot be Zothani that is in this race. It's got to be anybody. It's got to be one person, and it's got to be... and Zothani cannot go. Zothani's already been on a challenge.
Jordan kind of turns to the rest, turns to everybody. Not so Zothani said, like, did good job last time. Just go rest up. Turns to the rest of everybody. All right, who thinks they can muscle through this?
Bot gives him.
So, we talking strength or athletics or what?
Overall athletic. You must pick the one that you would look at between the remaining four of you and think that guy's our best athlete or gal. That guy or gal is our best athlete.
Jordan's only got a +5 for athletics.
Yeah, I have a +11, but we might need pure strength.
Or +3 in athletics, but 17 in acrobatics.
Yeah, I have a +1 in acrobatics.
Maybe there's a way for you to kind of manipulate it to be acrobatics now and then. I don't know.
I have a +5 acrobatics and actually a +4 for athletics.
River, what about you?
I am 5 in athletics and a +2 in acrobatics.
Alright.
Are the lists of the other challenges available, or is it more of a surprise every round?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but I mean, I guess if you want the rest of the challenges, I guess I can tell you. Not necessarily in order, but the tests must include the race of athletics, the race of strength, the race of constitution, and then ultimately the great duel.
So we probably should hold our char for the duel.
So maybe spot then, since, I mean, athletics and acrobatics aren't the same, but they're very similar, so you might be able to kind of manipulate situations a little.
Yeah, and your monk would be better at either one of those anyways.
Not a monk. Feet row.
Jordan looks at Spot and is like, alright, looks like it's up to you. Think you can handle it?
Or the rogue, yeah. He's the big rogue. I mean, he's still going to have, like, acrobatic agility kind of feats anyways.
Yeah, he's a little teddy bear, so he'll be good.
Oh, you little.
So, don't disgrace the rogue there, Chris, or the band's going to come after you.
Jordan turns to Spot.
No pressure there, Van. Thanks.
None whatsoever.
All right, creature, do as best as you can.
Go, little man!
You turn and you see the purple pirate has crossed his arms. Sees that you pick Spot. Kind of chuckles once again, but is taking his a much more serious approach. Kakai, you are up! And you watch as the hobgoblin steps forward. And he looks at you, Spot, and he gets down on a knee, and he also extends a hand.
Be short. I will stab you.
You know what?
and I will slap you. But I thought we'd make. I can slap you. I thought we could do this peacefully. I'm Kakai.
Zofani wants to wink at him.
So no handshake.
He just slaps his hand like a friendly sort of way, but he doesn't really want to shake.
You watch when you slap his hand. It feels like you just slap like an iron wall. And then you realize and as he stands up and he stretches again, you realize that he's got like different darts along like his belt line, and you realize you're probably racing against a monk. By the way, Zothani, you were racing against a bard.
That was
Why a bard?
So,
Did he notice her wink at him? Zofani winked at him.
Zothani looked at Spot or Kakai?
Kakai winked at him.
As he catches, you watch as Kakai looks at you and he winks back, and then you watch as a familiar white owlin tucked in behind a white panther kind of peeks their head up. If you would follow Kai this way, please. And he leads Kakai and Spot through a part in the trees. I'm going to have to ask you not to scream, okay? Well, because of this. And as you go through the trees, standing before you, one on the left and one on the right, an ancient red dragon and an ancient green dragon.
DM, before they walk away, can I cast Bless on the rest of our party?
Yep. Yep. Go for it.
Okay. So I'll kind of grab my necklace, hold my staff, and you'll see that my eyes light up, the staff lights up, and I'll cast Bless on those of us that have not gone yet. So it'd be what the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. So as you think, and Kai just looks at you. The challenge is simple. Pick a dragon. You get to ride this dragon, and the first one to get their dragon across the finish line wins the race.
It goes straight to that red dragon.
You go up to this.
I'm like, what the fuck? I want to go boop the snoot now.
Spot, are you gonna boop the snoot? As quote unquote.
Can I boop the snoot?
You watch as the dragon sees you approach and kind of lowers his head down towards you.
Jordan is like, or sure, what are you doing?
As soon as you touch the dragon, a voice pops into your head, Spot. A young but strong and powerful female voice booms into your brain. Hello. What is your name?
Name is Spot. Yours.
I don't have one. They didn't give me one.
Rude.
Would you like to give me a name?
Can I name you Ruby because you're red?
Sure. Now, are you going to climb on, or are you just going to sit there?
He's gonna try to climb up on the dragon.
As soon as you climb up on the dragon, there's actually a spot along the spikes, where a spot for you and probably someone that's probably the rest of your party probably could have sit comfortably on, is sitting. There's a big old spike, and you get that this ancient red dragon is a relatively younger ancient dragon, and same like the green one. And Kai says, as soon as you guys both get on board, you guys are sitting up there. Kai says, and fair race to all. There will be no use of breath weapons during this race. You must race using the best of your strength and agility to conquer this race. Is that clear? and turns to Kakai, and Kakai just simply nods, grabs the spike ahead of him, and gets ready.
Well, holds on to the spike, going, "This is gonna be fun."
Ready, set, go! And as soon as Kai lowers their hands, you watch as the dragon jumps off the side of this cliff, and you're full-on free dive. I need an athletics check from you, because you are hanging onto this spike for dear life.
Well, that's a nat 1.
You let go. Like, as soon as the dragon plunges off the side of the cliff, the spike seems to let go. And you're falling. And you hear the dragon, did you let go back there? And has to turn around. The dragon turns around and manages to grab you out of the air with one of its massive paws and says, "You need to get back up top. You're the driver of this thing." And you watch as Kakai manages to delicately maneuver his dragon as soon as probably 12 inches above the water. At this moment, Spot, you and your dragon are in free fall. The dragon's back is he's spread out, but I need you in an acrobatics check, because I need you to get to the top of the dragon to regain control, so you can regain control.
What's 16 plus 17?
23.
33.
Okay,
33.
32.
16 plus 7. 16 plus 17.
Oh, yeah, 33.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 7. Sorry.
You flip up there, and you manage to get back on course. You are probably 5 feet behind Kakai at this point. He built a bit of a lead ahead of you, and you're navigating this dragon. The first part you come to is there is a cave, or there is a giant rock cliffside. There is no way to go left or right. You either have to go up, or you notice that there is a tunnel at the bottom of the cliff. What are you doing? You watch as Kakai pulls up on his pushes down on his spike, and you watch as the dragon begins to ascend up, like he's gonna fly up and above.
Going down below.
Okay, I need a athletics check. And you hear a voice in your ear. That was the way I was going to recommend, but you're the driver. What's that?
19.
You clip the water, but you're in that tunnel. Another 15 feet, and then I need an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
What was that? I'm sorry, you cut out.
21.
21. You see there's a bar. It's not enough to impede the dragon, or not enough to impede Ruby, but if you would have been sitting up, you would have been clotheslined. But you jump and land back on Ruby, roughly in the same spot, and you keep on going.
He is silently singing,
I believe in fly.
You get you watch as since Ruby can see in the dark, you watch as she kind of veers to the left, and then veers to the right, and then all of a sudden she goes, I need an athletics check from you again.
oh, this one's only 13.
13. She goes,
I think.
"Yep, you still have bless from
River.
Aaron. Yeah, from River.
What does Bless do?
D4.
You can add a D4 to any ability or combat score. Is that right?"
16.
Correct.
And you watch as Ruby takes a straight vertical ascend. And for a dragon, she ascends really quickly. you're grabbing the spike, and your feet are dangling off of her at this point. You come out, and you keep going. You look behind. Kakai's hot on your heels. You maybe got a 10 to 15 foot speed ahead of him. He managed to get a good acrobatics and athletics checks off on him. But you're 5 or 10 feet ahead of him. At this point, you come to a mountain, and all of a sudden you hear the voice in your voice from Ruby go, "Do you trust me?" Okay, I'm gonna need you to get on the tail. If you make a move for the tail, you need an acrobatics check from you.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, acrobatics, please.
30.
30?
Okay. You watch as you look back, her tail is perfectly straight. Nice little tip on the end. Most people think she could, kind of use it as like a spear, like where it's you can use it for like a little bit of slicing, but it's better for piercing something. But your little red panda feet lands perfectly square on like the broader points of the tail. And there's a tiny little spike you can hang onto for extra balance. Okay. And then she's like, on the count of 3, I'm gonna need you to let go. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. And she flings you straight up over this mountain as you disappears straight into the mountain. I need a first an athletics check, followed by another acrobatics check. The athletics check is to maintain your form while in the air. The acrobatics check is for you to actually land back on top of Ruby.
Okay, 16 for athletics.
Okay.
And 17 plus 18 for acrobatics.
Okay. You get and you're just like, wow. Like she flung you like probably an additional like 50 feet off of her back. Like you're high. But you know that if you stay perfectly still and kind of keep your form relatively slim, that you'll fly kind of far, but you also won't be like caterwauling through the air. And as she flings you up, you watch as she appears directly below you. And actually, you manage to keep your form so perfectly nice that you're actually a little bit of ahead of her. And you land right back on your spot on the back of the dragon as you keep zooming on by. Kakai managed to do the exact same thing and is hot on your tail. You're neck and neck at this point. You are racing through and you come to a mountain with a hole that's big enough for her, but not for a rider on her back. And she calls out again. She goes, "Do you trust me? Do you trust me?" Okay. She reaches up and grabs you with her paw, and then she goes, "Hold your breath. I need an acrobatics followed by an athletics check, please."
Acrobatics is 29.
Okay.
And then 17 for athletics.
Okay. She grabs a hold of you and throws you directly into the water. You are like, but she threw you so hard and so fast that you are literally like swimming like up. If you're looking up, are you looking up or are you looking down?
Up.
Up. You see the underside of the island that she has to fly through. And you're keeping your form perfectly well. You're like a torpedo through that water. If you look behind you, you watch as Kakai is all of a sudden just like kind of he's panicked and he kind of waves out. He is floating in the water at this point. He's gonna have to swim. You, on the other hand, managed to get up underneath the island. You pop back up, and then you watch as Ruby gets through the side first. And with your athletics check, you manage to reach up and grab a hold of her toe as she picks you up, flies you off. The green dragon has to wait only about an extra minute or two, but you easily win this section of the race by an easy 20 feet as you get straight through the finish line. So as you pass the finish line, you hear the tabaxi, and the next part of the race goes to Spot, the rogue. Looks like the purple pirate's 0 for 2 for this section of the race. Maybe he'll have better luck next in the contest of strength.
Jarvis starts clapping
Now.
and cheering. Yeah, Spot, yeah.
By the way, Zothani, make a wisdom check, please.
Okay. Is it a saving throw against spells? Because I have advantage on those.
Nope. It's just a straight up wisdom throw.
Wisdom saving throw would be a 17 plus 11, so 28.
Okay. You hear coming from the chest, if you haven't opened it yet, you hear a and then go silent.
What exactly is in this chest?
You never opened it?
No, very much not.
Well, you might open it up. It might help your guys out with the rest of the race.
Alright, she opens it up.
And you see inside this beautiful chest, you see a tiny little plant playing what you assume is a tiny little plant harp, and it's singing along with the harp. She looks up at you and, you finally opened the chest.
Obviously.
With you successfully winning the first part of the race, you can use your wisdom to bestow me upon one of your remaining racers. I can either be a plus to somebody's strength using my song. I can give somebody that little bit more harder constitution. Or I can be that inspiring voice in the midst of battle. Or you can just let me continue to sing. And at this moment, you hear the purple pirate. All right. Let's. All right. What part of the challenge is up next? You kind of see he's kind of starting to get flustered a little bit. As Kai passes the finish line, and turns to the announcer, and the announcer says, "Well, it's the path of the strength next. Scarlet Brigade, who are you choosing for the strength?"
Jordan turns to the rest of everybody and looks toward Ushar and River and is like, "Tell me, who's the best fighter here?"
Well, that's me, but it would probably be best if I was in a duel.
I agree. He looks to Jordan looks to River and says, "Do you want to do the strength, or do you want me?"
You'd probably be better off using the strength because I'm not necessarily very strong.
Out of character, Van, what is your strength thing, modifier and everything?
Oh, you don't want me doing the strength. -1.
Yeah, mine's a +5, but my character's more a fighter, especially with how I have it built.
Yeah, I'll do it. Jordan, gotta be me, because I'm not a duelist. Jordan is not a duelist; he's a ranger. So Jordan just kind of like nods his head and he steps forward and says, "I, Regent Jordan, will do this next event." And kind of looks around and is like, "If there's anybody who wants to challenge me."
Spot's staying with Ruby, by the way.
You feel a pair of strong hands grasp you on the back of the shoulders, Jordan, and then a foul-smelling breath followed by a well, I guess I will go against you.
Jordan, can
And you turn around.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
If I'm turning around, I was going to try and break away.
Nope. He turns you around, and you see before you a 6-foot-tall giant orc. You realize this is probably one of the other compatriots that was clothed and wearing robes. Hi, my name is Koritz.
Jordan kind of looks him up.
Nice to.
And kind of just.
And he sneezes, and he's not the gentlest of sneezes, as it just goes all over your feet. I'm sorry about that. And he takes out like this rag of sorts, and he just begins to try and clean up whatever mess is on your feet, and he's just trying to clean it up.
Jordan's just like, it's fine. Just, may the best being win. And just kind of, just like,
God. So you go back to the starting line, and once again, you're back at the starting post. Kai is not there. It's the Tabaxi announcer, or Tabaxi kind of judge. And he's like, well, the race of strength requires one to complete this task while being the strongest individual there is. At each section of the journey, you will be required to carry more weight as you compete from here all the way to the end. And you look, and as it spans across, you see different stations have different size weights on them. There are mud pits, barbed wire pits. You see a wall. You see at one point there's a giant rope sitting in the middle of a giant ring, and you guess that you're gonna have to climb up that to continue on with the last bit of the race.
Jordan just all right, he starts loosening himself up, starts trying to get ready.
Oh, does Courage need to give you shoulder massage first?
Jordan just kind of looks at it like, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Stay away from me.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you watch as he sadly kind of walks over, takes his place at the starting line. And they say, and you watch as the Tabaxi drags a backpack over. Put this on. Throws it at your feet, throws it at Koritz's feet.
Is this proportion to my character?
Yes, it's proportion to your size.
Okay. Jordan just kind of...
I'm gonna... Go ahead.
Oh, Jordan kind of just heaves it out. He's like, ugh.
You're carrying a 40-pound rook on your back.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Jordan real quick and go, it's okay, you got this, just relax. And as I'm doing that, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability and then turn around and walk
Okay.
away.
Okay. What does that do?
You are going to get the bull's strength ability, so you get advantage on strength checks, and your carrying capacity is doubled.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Jordan kind of feels this. Kind of feels a lot lighter now. He's like, huh, all right.
You watch as Quartz. Oh, okay. And he like slunks his backpack, and he like slings it over like one would sling like a hoodie over like his shoulder. We're gonna start this. Quartz wants to finish waves. And you watch us to the back. So he goes, "Are you ready? Set, go."
Jordan.
As soon as go. Okay, you guys are. How fast are you, Jordan?
Okay, so I got a 30 feet for my walking running. Trying to look. I had something here that could make me go faster.
You watch as Koritz you watch as Koritz just he gets off and he begins to get like a 5-10 feet lead ahead of you. Before you guys get to the first station, there is a set of weights. The number on it says 5. Mm-hmm.
Jordan runs up to the station.
You watch as Koritz reaches up, grabs a weight, opens up his pack, dumps it in there, closes it back up.
Okay. Jordan runs up there
and keeps going.
Jordan does the same thing. He runs up as fast as he can. He's just kind of booking it, and he gets up to the station, and he just kind of grabs a 5-pound weight, and then he also just kind of stuffs it into his bag and just keeps going.
Do a strength saving throw, please, because you're adding weight to your pack.
A saving throw?
Yes, which you do get the enhanced ability from.
Yep, you had advantage.
Ooh, I rolled a nat 20.
You watch as you just toss that thing back into the back of your pack, and you easily gain any sort of distance lost before you come to a crawl pit. I'm going to need a strength saving throw as you are strength or athletics as you're pulling the ruck through the mud and trying not to while trying to stay underneath like wooden beams going across.
So either a strength saving or an athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to use the strength saving because...
You get advantage.
I have advantage. Okay, so that was 27.
You burn Koritz through this obstacle course. Meow. And you wonder if it's because of his size or mainly just because like he doesn't really want to race you that you like just burn through him. You got a 10-foot lead at this point. As you get to the second station, there's a weight number 10 on it.
Jordan just kind of he's not really, he keep moving and he just runs and he jumps and he grabs that weight and he tries to, again, put a nice smooth motion, just put that 10-pound weight into his ruck and trying to keep moving.
Strength saving throw, please.
Dirty 20. I love this dice tower. I needed this.
You watch as you put it back in your ruck, but you watch as Koritz is like, and he just like tosses it in the air and like opens his ruck. It's like closes it up. He's 5 feet ahead of you at this point. Like he made up a lot of ground to do that. The next part you come to is a series of hurdles. Now I'm going to need athletics check ×4 from you. Because you are jumping with weights over hurdles.
Question, DM. How long is this? How long is these hurdles? Like, you from one hurdle to the next, what's the distance?
10, 10, 10, 10, 10. So it's 10 here, 10 feet to the next one, jump, 10 feet to the next one, jump. So from back to front, you are looking at a you're looking at about a 60-foot jump.
You could split it in half, do the bunny hop, and then.
So I'm thinking, I'm gonna use my bunny hop to kind of like clear half of it, and then I want to use another bunny hop right after that. So basically, 2 giant leaps right over it.
Okay, I'm going to need 2 athletics check then, because you are doing 2. Making sure you're not landing on a hurdle, and then you're also making sure that you have a path clean enough to jump through.
Okay, hold on. So what did you need from me?
2 athletic checks.
2 athletics checks.
Now with the enhancement, would that I got, would that also use advantage, or is it only for strength saving?
That's DM's call. Spell says strength.
It is. Athletics is strength space, so I'll allow it.
Okay.
Then you have the advantage.
Okay, so for the first one was a 23 athletics.
Okay. You jump.
And another 23.
You watch as you land on the other side. You watch it. You turn around and you see Koritz like trip and fall over that first hurdle, and you watch. Oh no! And he takes the time to actually put the hurdle back up, and as he turns around, he like grabs the rucksack. You see tears begin to like fall down his face as he like jumps over the next one, and then jumps over the next one, and then finally like jumps over the last one.
But
at this moment, you got like a 15 to 20 feet ahead of him at this point. The next one is a ruck with 20 pounds and the rope.
Hold on 1 second. So wait, so there's a rope, so I have to put the weight on, and then there's a rope I have to climb up. How high is this rope?
100 feet in the air.
Damn it. Okay. Alright. So Jarden, again, he just rushes to the next thing, he grabs the 20-pound weight, he just kind of puts it in there, and...
Make a strength saving throw, please, because you are adding more weight to your pack.
Strength saving. 26. And I would like to use...
Goes straight in there like a...
Oh, sorry.
Goes back in there smooth.
And then I'd also like to use Rabbit Hop again to... You said this is 100 feet up?
It's 100 feet up, but you're also adding weight. You also have weight on your back.
Okay.
At this point, you have about close to 60 pounds on your back.
Okay.
So roughly, you need a minus 60 feet off of whatever you can hop. You can hop, but you have to minus 60 because...
Yeah,
Because you're carrying 60 pounds.
Then I won't use it then because I can only jump 30 feet with a rabbit hop. So okay, so Jordan is just gonna. He's just going as fast as he can.
Okay,
Right
make a strength. Make a straight up strength throw.
Poor little rabbit man.
Not saving throw. It's strength throw.
Strength. This pure strength. Got it.
And you watch and you hear as Quartz like gets to the station, and this time like you hear him like, oh, I gotta make sure this is evenly proportioned, and like he's taking time. At this point, what'd you roll?
A dirty 21.
Okay, at this point you've got a solid 30 feet head start on him. And before finally he grabs a hold of the rope and and you see him as he's just kind of starting to pull his way up. I need 2 more strength throws from you.
Strength throw. 17 for the first one.
Okay.
And a 23 for the second.
Okay, you're the equivalent of the Dread Pirate Roberts climbing up the rope, and Loritz looks like the equivalent of Quartz looks like he's the equivalent of Fezzik carrying the other 3. He's just kind of, and you're just kind of do little rabbit feet like kicking up. You get all the way up to the top, and I'm gonna need athletics because you were gonna have to let go of the rope to grab the ledge and pull yourself up. But at this point, you're a solid 40 feet ahead of Quartz.
16.
Takes a little bit. But you managed to get up there. Ahead of you is the finish line with straight ahead is the finish line.
Jordan,
with Kai sitting at the end.
Jordan just books it. He is putting every ounce of his strength, even though he's weighed down, he is just going, he's just hyper focused on that finish line. He doesn't care about what's behind him. He's just...
You hear Quartz like, and he's chasing after you.
I'd like to use, even though I'm weighed down, would I still be weighed down with all the weight? Would my rabbit hop be able to be effective at this point? No? Okay. So
your speed is 30?
Yeah.
You beat him by 35 feet. You cross the finish line, and you plop on the ground, exhausted. And you watch his Quartz as he passes the finish line. He pants, and then he walks over to you, and he picks up your ruck, and he gets your arms out. He picks up your ruck, and he slings it over his shoulder, and he just very sadly walks off.
John he's still on the ground. He's just exhausted. He kind of raises his hand and kind of waves to his opponent. He's like, "Hey, good job. You gave me a run for my money."
Urshar goes up.
You did too.
Urshar goes up and helps Jordan back over to the group.
Thank you.
You do realize that like the finish line, roughly the where the finish line and the starting line is like literally like a 20-foot distance from each other. You just like pretty much went into a giant U essentially to get up. So at this point, you watch as Quartz brings the bags over. You watch as the purple pirate slashes the bags off of Quartz's shoulders before giving him a rough kick in the back, which sends Quartz skittering to the floor. And then he turns over and he goes, "All right, Constitution next."
Oh, sorry, DM. Does Jordan see this?
No.
Oh, okay.
Does anybody see
No,
it?
because you're being...
Would I see it?
Between between the four of you, make perception checks.
24.
Perception?
Okay. Perception.
22.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
4.
You're
4. Okay.
I'm -1.
24.
24. Everybody but Ugar.
Urshar.
What's that?
Urshar.
Urshar, my bad. Urshar
Ugar.
sees the purple pirate kick him to the dirt.
Jarred.
And like his
Treat your people like that again, and you'll be picking your entrails off the floor.
he turns around and he says, "You better pick your next person for the Constitution battle." That's all I'll be
You two
worried about.
consider lost so far.
Jarden kind of motions
And he-
over to his opponent and says, "Hey, you don't want to hang out with him. You can hang out with us. You know, we won't treat you that way."
You watch as Koritz is like, as he goes to wipe a tear from his eye, you see shackles on his wrists, and you get the sense that he's a slave, probably to the purple pirate.
Alright, Zothani wants to walk forward and try to break the shackles off of him.
You before you can even cross the line, the Tabaxi judge steps forward. And he's like, "Hey, Zothani, a word." Like, sees you going forward, and takes you by the arm and kind of drags you off to the side. And goes, "Listen, I know what you're about to do, but according to the rules, you can't cross the other team's line."
Alright,
I'm sorry.
Can we meet in the middle? I'm not trying to
You-
hurt anybody, I'm trying to free a slave.
I know, but that's something you're gonna have to take it up with Koritz on. Okay. If you're gonna make a move, I do it during this next challenge. I wouldn't do it out in the open. You get the sense that even though he's an impartial judge, he probably sides with you guys a little bit more than the other.
Jarden,
At this, you see the purple pirate turn to the other tiefling, and go, "You're up. Put these fools to shame." And you watch as the female tiefling grabs her great axe, slings it over her back, and crosses her arms at the starting post.
So is this one Constitution or the duel?
It's Constitution.
I can use my chest thing if your Constitution's not great. Whoever's doing it.
I would be better at the duel, so the only one left is River.
Yeah, and then our only other thing's a cleric.
What's your con?
My Constitution's +3.
And then what did the chest say it did with Constitution? I think you froze.
Ethan, you froze.
Oh, okay. I think it fixed.
That's what?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Constitution's what?
Okay. What does my chest do with Constitution? I want it to help River if we do that, but I want to figure out what it does to see if we should.
You get the sense that with her music, she will probably negate any negative effects affecting Constitution, or will give him advantage on Constitution saving throws.
I want to give him advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
We've won every other one, so.
Yeah, then I'll save my I'll save my spell slot then. So I'll just use the plant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, use whatever spell slots you need in the situation.
So, River, you're stepping forward?
Yeah, I got this. We're good. Not a problem.
Boss chin
As-
from the back of Ruby.
As soon as you step forward, River, the tiefling steps forward, the female one, extends a hand. Akila's my name. I can just is being polite, just extending a hand forward.
I'll shake your hand. Give a nod.
She
River.
pleasure and good luck.
And to you.
Okay. So, you and you get back to the post, and they're like, hold on a second. No, not here, not here. They grab both River and Hakila, lead them away to a table. 2 mugs. And a jug of ale. And a mug of ale. Constitution. Who's ever got the stronger constitution is the one that doesn't fall down last.
Wow, Urshar missed her best
what this was a
competition.
shout out to.
You guys missed your shot. I mean,
Yeah.
Jordan would not.
He's gonna be
Well,
so
mad.
I,
Yeah, but I
think he might have done well in this.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't know if River would do great in the duel.
Well, Reich would have
They pick.
beat this one.
so you watch as you guys sit down on opposite ends. And the ale gets poured. All right. She holds up her mug. To hopefully friends. And then downs it. Boosh! Boom! 3 seconds flat. She's done with her drink. Nothing remains. She actually gets up. You're up.
You need a con check?
Yep, I need a con saving throw.
17.
You drink it. Takes a little minute. Takes a minute for it to go down, but nothing's ill affected by it. Pour the glasses again. Another con saving throw, please.
$16.
You guys both finish your drinks, but she finishes a little bit quicker. Puts the glass down. You're still feeling pretty good. Like, nothing yet. Nothing's feeling tingling, no buzzing in your head or anything like that. Pours another one. Here we go.
$15.
You drink. You slam your mug down. You look across. I kill it. And it's just coughing, spitting ale all over the table. And she puts the mug down. And the judge, Kai, winner of this round, points to River. And she's holding up, like, there's like a little post for her to stick in. And you get the sense that, like, whoever wins the best 3 out of 5 is going to be the winner.
Woohoo! Yeah!
So then Kai touches you a little bit, and you feel like you just got done running. You just feel like you just got up from like the greatest deep sleep you ever like, and you feel well rested and ready to go. Okay.
I got this. I got
Pours
this.
the drinks. Pours the drink.
$20.
You guys both drink. Boom. You slam it both back down. You were quicker on this one. Boom. And Kai gives a nod. You're feeling good? Feeling good? Again?
21.
Guys both drink. Boom, slam it back down. Once again, you are edging. At this point, you see Hakila kind of swaying. Still sitting strong, but she's swaying.
Urshar at this point is going to yell out, "Don't disappoint me, River!" As she
River.
takes a drink from her flask.
I got this, don't worry. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Aliens.
You put it down. Hakila. Kai holds up the flag, puts it into the thing. And then I've just been rolling really crappy. I've been rolling really crappy. I pick her because she's got a plus 11 to Constitution saving throws.
And I've got a
And
plus
what do you think
3.
I'm rolling with her?
I've got a plus 3, but I am rolling great with this dice,
Some
man.
Raven
I
dice.
am rolling terrible. I'm not even okay. That's it. I'm switching to my Raven's Nest dice. Here we go.
It's
All right.
my boba dice, man. And my new boba dice.
Okay.
Oh, let me see them. Oh, hang on, it froze. I'm looking. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Ooh,
Very nice.
beautiful.
Those are pretty.
$17.
I think it's because my laptop is facing the other way. Hang on. You guys both drink. She finishes a hair faster, but you both are sitting upright. Second drink.
Ooh, not so good. 7.
Was there something fuzzy in your drink? Like you feel something fuzzy as you like down this next, like something fuzzy, like wiggles through the beer and like.
It's okay. It's protein. It's good. It's good. I got it. I got this.
Third one.
$12.
You take a drink. You put the drink down. Thank you. And you feel like somebody has just kind of slapped you upside the head. Like you're feeling woozy, but you're like, okay, this is a chair I'm sitting in. I'm at the table. Thank you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. But, and Hakila, how you doing over there, River?
Yeah.
The next drink.
$22.
Next one goes down. Like drinking water. Hakila, after slams it back down. Good. Good. Keep going.
You sure? You need a little help over there? And I'll kind of do a quick thaumaturgy and rumble the seat that she's sitting on a little bit.
Let's just drink one more. Might take you up on that. One more. Drink you under the table.
16.
You drink yours. You put it down, and you look up and you watch as Hakila went to go, and she topples out of the chair, glass tumbling behind her. River, you win the drinking contest.
Woo!
Jordan starts clapping and cheering.
And Hakila is unconscious at this point.
Urshot, is River back over by us yet or no?
Yeah, he stumbles over there, but he manages to bump into Kai, and Kai like touches him, and he's back to his normal self.
Urshar claps River on the back, so way to go, buddy. You can drink with me anytime.
See, I don't ever let yourself be fooled. Who am I kidding? That was damn lucky.
I have a quick question. Do I see chains on anybody but that one guy? Like, does it seem like he's the only slave?
No,
or they all?
no,
Just him?
Yep.
Jordan kind of turns to Urshar and like, it's up to you to finish this. We've won every race so far, so there's no hope. If you end up fighting that purple pirate bastard, just take it.
Urshar takes out her hand axes and like, no pressure, but bring it on. And she kind of like puts both hand axes in one hand, takes her flask and takes a large gulp of her ale and puts her flask back on her belt and is like, I'm ready.
You take the stage with, indeed, in fact, the purple pirate taking opposite side of the stage.
Don't let me down, guys.
Kai flies to the center of the ring and lands down and says, the great duel is simple. First one to 5 hits. Enough to make the other person, let's say, bleed, will be declared the victor. Unlike your previous combatants, the purple pirate throws off his he walks to the other side of the ring, throws off his purple coat, which you see some other lackey come pick it up. Loritz is just kind of sitting there off to the side. You see as he turns around, you see on him, you see 2 small short swords, one in either sheath pocket, and then 2 pistols, one, facing opposite directions, so that way he can grab one from here and one from here, just pull and go.
I'm a cast enhance ability.
Okay.
Your weapons are strength based, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You have advantage on all your attacks.
So for this, I need you to roll initiative to see who goes first.
$25.
That's a natural 1, peeps. A natural 1.
Well, I also have advantage.
So-
+6 and advantage on initiative.
Oh, you have +6 to initiative.
Yeah.
You have +6.
Yeah.
You have +6. He's got +13. Like, he should have just schooled you.
Plus, I have advantage.
See, he doesn't have advantage. He just has +13. So I should have rolled like a 10. I would have been 23. But no, I rolled a 1 on my initiative. So, you see him as he stands like across the stage from you, about 30 feet, before Kai goes, "Begin!" And your first move. What you doing?
Oh boy.
I would like to rage.
Can't
There you
rage.
go.
Sorry, I'm kidding.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just wanted to see your reaction. Telling a barbarian not to rage is the equivalent of telling a warlock that cannot cast Eldritch Blast. Like, it's stupid. Like,
Right.
of course you can cast rage. Of course you can cast rage.
Alright, so, and then I also have 2 attacks per action. So I'm going to take my hand axes and swing 2 hits.
Okay, are you swing? Did you close the distance, or are you throwing it at him?
I close the distance.
Close the distance. Okay. Hang on, give me 1 second here. One second. 1 second. Sorry, I'm going to be a jerk here. I'm going to be a jerk here.
So dirty 20.
That hits.
For the first one, so that is 15 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
How many points?
Okay.
15 because I also have +4 on melee damage. Or I have a 1d6 plus 5 for the first hand axe. Plus another 4 melee damage. And I rolled a 6. So then my second... Uh-oh.
It fell behind. Buddy. It's right there.
Oh. 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Another 13 points of damage.
Okay. You're first. You close the distance, and whether he's being cocky or maybe he just wasn't prepared for you to close the distance and whack him twice, but a nice crisscross scar appears on his chest there.
And then I have... is that both? Or because... Is that 2? Because I have 2 attacks per action. Would that just be 1 attack? With 2 up?
No, that was 2.
Okay.
That was 2. I believe.
Actions
Give
in combat.
Give me 1 second.
Fighting.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure. Hang on, give me 1 second here. Okay, so I have the wrong one. Hang on, give me 1 second here. I am sorry, guys, for the people that are watching. DM. Oh, nope, you're absolutely right. Yep, you have 2 weapon fighting?
Yep.
Yep. So how it works is you can go attack, bonus action, attack, attack, bonus action. Is how that works.
So... Yeah, I would make another attack. So I can make another attack?
Yep. Go for it.
23 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Can you imagine? He said, "Nope, misses."
So that's another 12 points of damage.
You got. you're not fighting a Tarask here, so
And then
I'm not gonna be that mean to you.
because it's going to be 2 weapon fighting again with the
Okay.
axes. 8. 20 to hit. 30, 20.
That hits.
And another 11 points of damage.
Another 11 points. And all of a sudden, and you see, like, as you hit that final hit, and you see a splurt of blood, like, spit out and just, like, cake the side of your face.
Or Sharp
Before
just takes her
he...
hand and just wipes the blood off and shakes it on the ground and is like, don't spit blood at me.
You watch as he reaches in and grabs out his two short swords and attacks you, which I know you're raging, which, let's be honest here, I should have been smarter when thinking about this, but I'm not. I'm not very smart. I'm very dumb. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
And I would like to use retaliation as a bonus action. With one of my hand axes.
For what?
For hitting me. Retaliation is if they hit me and does damage.
Okay, yep, you're right.
So what's the damage I take?
Give me a second, my thing's not working. Hang on. Oh, come on, there it is. 10 points of damage. So it'd be halved to 5, and you get a retaliatory attack.
Yep. So I'm going to use my Lance Blade. $27 to hit.
That hits.
Points of damage.
Okay. As your final hit comes in, and it hits him directly in the chest, you watch as he looks down and he grabs your axe, your little hand axe, and he grabs it and he goes, "Thanks for causing a war." And he pushes it further into himself as he ends up letting go of the axe before falling back on the stage. As you hear a cry call out from the back. She killed the purple pirate. It wasn't supposed to be a duel to the death. She killed the purple pirate. It's dead. The purple.
We have a great
and you hear
I cast Revivify immediately.
You cast Revivify, and whether he has some curse on him or what, when you cast it, he revivifies, and then you hear a voice call out in your ear, River, "I'll be taking this one." And you hear two fingers, with the sound of 2 fingers, making a snapping noise, and you watch as the purple pirate falls back over, dead. And then standing before you, River, kind of off to the side, is the last remaining hooded, robed figure standing on the edge of the forest line, as everybody now is in a panic. The announcer doesn't know what to do. The only one that seems to have a calm head on their shoulders is Kai, but even Kai is leading the White Panther deeper into the forest. Loritz gets up on stage and reaches down and picks up the dead body of the purple pirate, and begins to lead him off stage.
Jordan kind of.
What are you guys doing?
Jordan turns to
Urshar's just kind of like,
to
holy
Zelthani.
shit, yeah.
Zelthani and says, "Try and get our orc friend out of those chains if you can."
Yep, she goes over and tries to undo his chains and looks over at the other people. Were you guys okay with this, or were you indentured?
You watch as the other three are gone. They're gone. The other three are gone. They don't care about him. As he sits there with the body, he sees you pulling at the shackles, and you're impeded me of my duty. And you see a tear roll down his eyes.
Look at me. You are a free man. You can do whatever you want to.
Whatever I want.
I mean, within the realms of legality, unless you want trouble with the law, but for the most part, yes.
You watch as he goes down to the side of the stage, and he takes the purple pirate's body and just kind of stuffs it under the stage. I was going to bury him, but I guess if you said I can do whatever I want, I won't take the time to bury him with a shovel.
Well, if he's the type of man to enslave others, then he doesn't deserve burial. Let the vultures pick him apart.
And he holds up the shackles to you. And actually you see as he kind of holds up the shackles and he just kind of breaks it off. Just breaks off with his bare hands. You see on the far side of the stage, you see the hooded figure, River. And he sits up there with a hand and he just...
Do I recognize this figure?
It's skeletal. Whatever the figure, the hand is skeletal. You get that this is the Avatar of Death.
Okay, and it's stationary or moving or what?
Stationary. Floating, but stationary.
I'm going to approach it.
Okay. You approach, and he whispers down, "Oh, that purple pirate. You did a good deed, sending his soul to me. He had a shackle on me."
Why do you claim this one now?
Well, his death incites a civil war now. And more death means more profits for me. I can't have the one person that is giving me more profit to come back and be, well, not profitable anymore. You surely understand.
Oh, I understand. Of course, we can alter your state as well.
But if you alter my state, the whole world will be thrown into flux.
Yeah, but imagine the fun we could have.
Well, we will have tons of fun. Don't get me wrong, but imagine if you changed me to, let's say, an avatar of life. And he kind of shows you a world. See, with me, without me there, you'll have a world where there's endless life and no death. You'll have old people that are maybe needing to move on, and they can't because I'm not there to guide them. Maybe there's those that are sick, needing to move on. See, my sister begins life, and I help them move on. I'm not evil anyway, I'm just doing my job.
Well, I understand, but in this instance, you've done more than just help move on. You've helped create more.
Perhaps.
We all know the circle of life. We all know that some will die, some will live longer than others. Yet, out of your
And
selfishness, you've taken this life.
and what do you want? After everything's said and done, what do you want?
To avoid a civil war.
How about this? I'll make you a deal. I will give you and your party 2 hours, or maybe 1 day, 1 full day, to rest up, to restore any spells that you might need. Then we meet back here, and there'll be one final duel. All of you and your party versus a creature of my choice. If I win, you prevent civil war, and all goes back to the way. If I win, civil war continues. Do we have a deal?
I'm going to look back at the group.
You
guys up?
Dragon to be with
You guys up for a fight?
I'm always up
Always.
for a fight.
Jordan to nods.
Winner takes all.
Who do I get stop?
Everything is.
You have a deal.
Shake. And as you shake the hand, everybody's hand, your right hand, turns skeletal for a second so you can see your own hand, and it feels like deathly cold,
What the fuck?
like unfamiliar. But as soon as he lets go, it goes back to normal. And what you just realized is that through River, all of you guys have just made a deal with death.
Urshar just kind of like staring
Yeah,
down
they-
at the hand.
They do that. They do
her
it.
hand,
You'll get
and
used to
just
it.
like,
Jordan just kind of like.
did everybody see that, or am I just really, really drunk right now?
Jordan,
I suppose you wouldn't be as used to seeing bones and death as I am.
Jordan
I'm
just kind of
used
stares
to
his hand
it.
and says to the others, "We need to wait. Nothing good comes of this kind of magic."
Urshar kind of puts her hand axes away, and she's like, "I'm too sober," and just starts chugging on her flask.
What do you mean, this kind of magic? This is the type of magic that I do.
As I stand by what I said.
I'll remember that.
Don't be sensitive. We just need to beat this thing, or whatever its champion is.
trying to persuade Ruby to come be with them.
You watch as Ruby kind of kneels her head back down and kind of rubs like her head against your tiny little body. And says, "I'm sorry, but our partnership must come to an end. You'll always be my friend."
Oh, you see it, guys? But we do all right.
I'll tell you what. And she like reaches up with her claw and flicks out a like tooth, and you realize it's a hollow tooth, like almost like a fang.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you need a ride, minus the next few days, I'll come give you some. As she flies off. Now, you guys have the next 24 hours to do, like 24 hours to do as you see fit.
So we get a
What are you
long
guys up
rest.
to?
Long rest.
Yes,
Yeah.
long rest. If that's like the last thing you guys are doing, I'll just say for the sake of brevity, you guys wake up, you guys prep yourself, and then you guys head out back to the site where you see the hooded cloak of death standing across from you. Fingers out ahead. Undead fingers, skeletal. Just and then calls out to you, River. Are you sure you want to do this?
I look around at the group. Now or never. What say you?
Urshar pulls out her hand axes and says, "Let's go."
Jordan unslings
Really
his
quick.
bow and knocks an arrow and just kind of like gives Death a cold, angry stare.
I have 2 quick questions. A, are we fighting in that same place that we just did the race, or did we go somewhere
Yes.
else? Okay.
Same place.
In this universe, because it obviously might be different for each universe, if I were to reanimate dead, does that prevent the person from being revived?
Yes.
Okay.
Just out of nowhere pulls out 2 daggers, just smiling and goes, stabby, 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 stabby.
Yeah, she pulls out her quarterstaff.
Getting some Friday Night at
And as
Freddy's.
soon as you guys you say you guys are ready, you guys pull out your weapons, you see one skeletal hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you see at one spot ahead of you, 2 spots ahead of you, 1 spot off to the side, another spot off to the side, and then 1 spot behind you. Coming out of the ground, a big, massive head with bits of blue skin sinew dripping off from every single one of these creatures. As the death goes, I present to you my pet blue dragoliches. Roll for initiative, guys. Guys gotta fight, let's go. Hang on.
What are
Oh,
these
wait, no.
things, Ethan?
Adult blue dragoliches. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back.
I think that's skeletal dragons. I'm not sure though.
They're undead dragons.
Yeah.
Now this is where I have to try to compete with them, as in combat. I'm a bit of a failure.
All depends on which route you went.
out because that's all I had access to.
Van gets crazy on it because of his assassin stuff.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys.
There's
Sorry,
four
I
of
just got
these,
scene
DM.
mode. 5. 1 for each person. Well, I just rolled terribly. All right, I need 30 to 25. I just figured some of you might have high initiative, so I just figured I'd just throw it out there. 25 to 20?
23.
22.
I rolled a 22 as well.
Okay. Roll the 23. Oh, wait. It was 23. And then who got a 22?
I did.
Jordan.
Okay, who's higher dex?
I have a +5 dexterity.
I have a 20 out of 20.
Okay, so we got Spot with a 22. Jordan with a 22. Okay, 20 to 15.
15.
Okay, we got 3. Okay, and then River with a 15. Okay, and then what'd you get?
13.
13.
Yeah.
What's your dex?
My dexterity's an 18.
Okay then. These guys aren't dexterous. Just
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit again.
Oh, I said these guys aren't dexterous.
Oh.
Okay. So up first we got Urshar with Spot on deck, Jordan in the hole.
Alright. You ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Which one is closer to me?
How it's gonna go? Number 1 is in front of You're closer to number 3.
Alright, so I'm going to bonus action rage. And I'm gonna go after
Sure.
3.
Okay.
$29 to hit for my first weapon.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$12 points of damage.
How much?
12.
12.
Yep.
Okay.
Then my second one. $24 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$16 points of damage.
16, like 1-6.
Yep. And then I'm gonna do another attack.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
That hits.
Another 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then my next one. Ooh, nat 1.
Okay. Which, so you walk up. 1 slice. 2 slice. You begin to see like chips of bone begin to chip off of this dragon. 3rd slice. And then the 4th slice, you come up as the paw like reaches up, grabs your axe, and pins it to the ground. Whatever weapon you meant to attack with is currently underneath the Dracolich.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll have to wait until my next turn to try and get the weapon out.
Okay. Spot, you're up.
Alright, Spot with his 2 daggers out is gonna look, I guess, attack the one closest to him. I won't
Okay,
get
that'll be
sneak attack,
number-
will I?
Nope, number 4, because that one is facing directly towards you. If you want sneak
Okay.
attack on anybody, you're going to get number 3, because number 3 is currently engaged with Urshar and currently has her axe pinned. Everybody
I'll
else
go
will
up.
see you except for him.
I'll go after number 3 then.
Okay.
With the dagger, and I got 2 weapon fighting, so sneak attack only works on one attack, one of those actions, right?
Yep. Your
Okay.
first action.
So I'll use dagger number 1. That is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit. Your dagger
Oh man.
swings wide.
Second dagger is a 19 to hit.
That barely hits.
Okay.
19 is the magic number, guys.
That's 9 damage from the dagger, and do I still get the sneak attack, or do I not because I missed?
You missed the first one, so no.
Okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action try to hide.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Mm. 17 plus 6. 23.
Is perception intelligence or wisdom based? I can't remember.
Perception's wisdom.
You barely hide. Like, you barely hide. You watch as you... with that, is that end your turn?
I'll have to end my turn.
Okay. Jarden, you are up. Number 3 is on deck. River in the hole.
Okay, so you said that there's one of these dragon liches behind us, right?
Yeah, that would have been the one. It's the one that Zothani's staring down.
Okay. So
By the way, you have about 20. You have about 15 feet separating you guys, unless you're like Earthar and you close the distance, or Spot and you close that distance.
is it 15 feet?
Yes, between you and that Dracolich. That's directly in front of you. Number 1 is ahead of you. Number 2 is ahead of River. Number 3 was ahead of Urshar. Number 4 was directly in front of Spot. And number 5, which is the one behind you, is directly in front of Zothani.
I'm gonna turn to the
I can speak. Sorry.
I'm gonna turn to number 5. I'm gonna draw. I already have my arrow drawn. First thing is I'm gonna do my bonus action. I want to cast.
Okay.
Cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So that is. That's an additional 1d6 damage, and so for my actual action, I'm gonna knock an arrow and just launch it at him.
Okay.
So that is. I'd say 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
10, then I gotta roll a d6 because I have that for Hunter's Mark. It's 11 damage.
What was 11?
11 total. Everything is
On number 5?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So Jarden, he just kind of like he's kind of like looking for his mark. He sees in the back. He turns and he just kind of goes. Hits it square on it.
Okay.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Okay. With that, number 3, seeing a mad little dwarf hack it's pretty much one of its paws off, nearly, will go ahead and make a bite attack against her. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. And I'm raging, so it's half damage.
Okay. Yep. It's too many dice for me to roll. No, I just wanted to scare you, see if you'd be scared. So I need you to take that's 25 damage. That is not halved. So take 12 plus 6 lightning damage. Have that to 3.
Alright, and I'm gonna retaliation.
Okay.
$30 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
12 points of damage. And I'm gonna aim.
1, 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim it at the paw that's also holding her other axe down.
Okay. Right on that knuckle. Like, ooh. Like, you ever stubbed your knuckle, like, on a hammer?
Yes.
Like, or on the side of a wall?
Fuck,
Like,
yeah.
like, directly on that knuckle. And it, like, like rears its arm up, and your axe is free. Before it brings its claw back down right on top of it, pink. Before it makes two claw attacks of its own on you. That is 25 to hit.
That hits.
16 points of damage. Take it to 8.
And then I'm gonna.
And then it's gonna attack it.
Okay, then I'll do.
Go ahead.
I'll do retaliation. I'll do 2 retaliations after.
Okay. What? Wrong dice.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, how many reactions do you get, girl?
It's anytime I take damage. When you take damage from
Yeah.
a creature,
So anytime. So how it works?
Of you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. So anytime I take damage.
So it's kind of like she's kind of like one of those like bouncy like boxing robots. Every time you like hit one, it like it hits you right straight back. Yeah, that's exactly how that works.
So every attack counts as a single reaction, or?
Yeah. So like imagine like okay, so like this is how I view it, and this may be a weird way of how to view it, but this is how I do it. When you're fighting somebody, you punch them, they have a reaction. They either take the punch or they fire back another punch. That's how this combat works in my world. I mean, I work in everybody's world, but how I view it, it's like, okay, so it swiped at her. Well, I don't like getting swiped at. Boom. So she hits back. So it's like, boom, 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 boom. It's essentially
so she
like,
gets to do it against one enemy each reaction.
Yes.
For whatever amount of turns they take against her.
Yes. So in this case, since it attacked her 3 times, mainly just because there's a little panda running around and can't see, so it's kind of hitting her, but it hits her 3 times, so she gets 3 opportunity attacks. That's how that works.
Okay.
Uh, 32 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. For take 9 points of damage, have it to 4. I rolled 2 natural 1s on a d6. Ugh.
All right.
Must be because I'm fighting. Mainly, I think it's because I'm fighting against Van and his team. I think it's a curse against me.
So.
You know it.
4 to hit. For the first one.
That hits like a little bit.
13 points of damage on that one.
1, 3.
Yep.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Just barely, but you do.
14 points of damage.
I want to take 13.99999, rounding it up to 14. Okay. Those final 2 hits, you managed to separate one of the fingers away from the axe. Your axe is now not underneath a Dracolich. River is up. Zothani on deck. Number 2 in the hole.
Okay.
Come on,
I'm going to cast Bane on all 5. So I need a Charisma 18.
Do you know? Here's a fun thing about Dracoliches. If you don't know, you want me to give you a hint? Oh, they're charisma saving throws? No, actually, for a saving throw, they're actually very charismatic. They're very charismatic.
Yeah.
You said a charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. So, of the 5, 4 of them failed.
Okay. The 4 that
4
failed.
of them.
I love it. I love it. The 4 that failed, they have to roll a D4 for after every attack roll and or saving throw.
A D4.
A D4 in addition to whatever they roll, and they subtract that D4 from their attack roll or their saving throw.
Golly.
Yeah.
So, put it this way. The one that's saved is number 3, which is the one that everybody's wailing on.
Okay.
All the other ones.
I mean, my HP
and then-
is at 245. Well, now down to 218. So you guys get all the other ones. I will handle number 3 on my own.
You can't prove there's another person not near that
And
number 3.
then I will do for a bonus action. I will do spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And let me see.
that's-
I have
And that's a flame weapon, right?
No, it's anything you want.
no, it's anything. It's would be force damage. Force damage.
Okay.
Okay.
What's
You
your-
with me?
Yep, I'm following you. You need a deck saving throw from me, don't you?
No, actually, for my spiritual weapon, it's an attack roll on my part.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
I'm going to do that against. I have one of those in front of me.
Yep.
One of those
You
little
have
bastards?
number 2. Number
Number
2
2?
in front of you.
Okay.
Yes.
Then right behind number 2, you see a skeletal hand appear with his middle finger up, and he just pokes the back of the dead skeleton's head.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's okay? Roll to see if you hit.
That is a 29 to hit.
Oh, that hits. All that hits. What's your damage die?
4d8 plus 4.
So that's force. Right? You say that's force?
Yeah,
Yeah.
26 points of force.
Okay. So yeah. You poke the back of this and you watch as your finger like the finger of your spiritual weapon actually comes through the skeletal frame and comes out the nose. Before retreating back up through the nose, back up to the top. And it's just hanging out there. Like bits of bone and sinew like come dripping off of this thing. Like just falling all over the place.
Cool. All right, that's all I got.
Okay. Zothana, you're up.
Okay.
With the remaining Dracoliches on deck.
So I have a question. Based
Yes.
on my character's expertise in the dark arts, would I know if these guys would probably be immune to necro damage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. So
They're
either
dead.
way, yeah, I figured.
But you know that if they're resistant to necrotic, that means they're more likely to take more damage from
Fire.
the other
Radiant?
side.
Yeah.
Radiant or
Radiant.
fire. I'll take it.
Okay. So either way, I'm gonna use Symbiotic Entity,
Okay.
which it uses my wild shape, and I get plus 80 temporary HP.
Okay.
If they weren't immune to Necro, it would give me some boosts and some other stuff. But for now, that's the most important one.
Okay.
And then, let me see, is Wild Shape an action?
Yes, I believe it takes a full action.
Okay. So then, as a bonus action, I want to. Did one specific Dracolich spawn closer to me than the other ones? Like, were they just right in front of us?
Number 5 is directly in front of you.
I want to. I can conjure a vine that sprouts from the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range, and my range is 30 feet. How far away is it from me?
15, 20 max.
Okay, so I want to put this vine right next to it.
Okay.
And it says when you cast this spell, you can direct the vine to lash out at a creature within 30 feet of it that you can see. The creature must succeed. Oh no, okay, sorry. I want to do it a little bit over to the side. Do we have can you give me a brief description of the area again really quick?
Yeah, sure. So if you guys were at the center of this ring, right? I would say it's a this overall area. You're looking at about 100 yard circle all around you, right? Of just nothing but grasslands. Except for the path where you came in, the rest of the outer on the outer part of the circle is nothing but trees. Okay, heavy oak and sort of different types of trees. Like you're in the middle of a forest, except for this clearing.
Okay, I'm not
where you guys
have. But I did still use the Symbiotic Entity to give me 80 temporary HP.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hold off until I have an action this round.
Okay. Number 2 is going to lean forward towards River and is going to make a bite attack. River, I'll make a choice. You can either make a melee attack or you can make another attack with your radiant weapon.
How close?
Either a melee attack or my radiant weapon?
Because it closed. Yep, because he closed the distance, so I assume your radiant weapon is following it. So either A, make a radiant weapon attack, or you can make a melee attack because now it's in melee range.
How close am I to River?
You're about 15 feet.
That would be a 26 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$29.
Okay, you watch as this Dracolich goes to make this bite, and your hand literally just peers in front of it with the middle finger and just jams it straight right into its mouth. And you watch as a mini explosion happens within its mouth, and it deathly growl as it rears back. And now it's number 3's turn, or number 1's turn. And number 1 is going to.
I think River has reaction.
No, only
sorry,
I think you have a feat. What? What is it? Did I screw up an action? I'm sorry.
No, continue.
Okay. Number 1 crosses, tries to make up ground, and it attempts to attack Jardin.
After me? Number 1? 1, you said?
Yeah, because number 1, you have number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. This is the easiest way I can think of. Number 1 is the one that was directly in front of you. But you turn around and shot number 5.
Okay, if number 1's attack me, I'm going to use Shadowy Dodge. Which means whenever a creature makes an attack roll against you and doesn't have advantage in the roll, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on it. You must use this feat before you know the outcome of the attack roll. So I believe I can use Shadowy Dodge, and you have to. Your attack roll on me has to be a disadvantage. If I'm reading that correctly.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't use this character very often.
Okay. That's how I take it, is I have disadvantage on my attack rolls. That being said...
Yeah, plus the minus D4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then, real quick, DM, what was the that creature's hit dice? The one that died?
The one that got the explosion that happened in its mouth, that the hit dice?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was since it was a bite, that's a D10.
Okay, so I'm going to give... I'm going to invoke the Keeper of the Souls and give those 10 hit points to Jarden.
Okay. Jarden
Continue.
does a 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
You hear a bite sound happen right behind you. Like it seemed like a little bit slower. Like you were able to dodge pretty nimbly out of the way.
Jarden just kind of rolls out and does a little like.
Does a 15 hit?
Does not hit.
$22 to hit?
Yeah, that hit.
That was even with the -4. But likely he just hit you with one of his little baby claws.
He's doing good. Jarden's doing good, and then he's like, ha-ha, cool! Ow.
14 points of slashing damage.
14 points of slashing. Okay.
As it swipe.
So
But that third one manages just to like...
Huh?
You would only take off 4 because you had that extra plus 10.
Oh, that's right.
You're welcome.
You watch as it goes, bites, swipe, and then manages to just... One of its claws manages to barely catch you right there or like on the shoulder. That ends that one's turn. Number 4. Is going to rear back and is going to do a breath attack on a, like, in the direction of Urshar, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay, what type of breath attack is it?
Lightning.
Right, that is a 15.
15 does not save.
I'm still raging, so
I
it's
know.
half.
Yeah. Hang on. D10 here.
How many D10s is it?
12.
Oh, Oh, fuck.
You take
Okay.
not halved, 80 points of damage.
How would it not be halved? Because I'm raging.
Like no. Before like I halved it, the full damage was 80. But since you're raging, you only take 40.
Okay. You said
I didn't have it for
okay.
you. Yeah. So when I say, so here's how I run barbarians. When I give out the damage total, the first number is always not halved. Like
Okay.
I don't have that damage. It's the full amount.
Okay.
So then,
well,
so
you
then
were
I
saying
just
not have. I thought you were meaning that I couldn't have it, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
no. Barbarians always have things when they're raging. Like that's a thing. So
And
no.
I'm gonna-
So you.
Do I have anything that I can...
This one, yeah, this one is the one that was where Spot was, but it just blew.
Oh, it's only within 5 feet, so no.
Yeah, he would have hit his buddy, and did hit his buddy, but his buddy's immune to lightning damage, so it did absolutely nothing to it. It just. With that, number 5 is up. And seeing Zothani in front of it, goes to make a bite attack against you. Gotta get my D4 out because somebody, I'm not gonna mention names, cast Bane on my
You're
beautiful
welcome.
Dracoliches. That wasn't a.
This was the main reason I switched to this cleric, just so I could fuck with you all night.
16.
Misses. My AC is 17.
You're welcome.
I want to mention, with her symbiotic entity thing, she's like dripping of spores constantly, so even though he misses, he gets some like spores on his arm.
That one is 22 to hit.
That one hits.
Well, that one's a claw attack, so you only take like 12 points of damage. The bite's the big one. That uses 2d10. The claw only uses a 6, like a 2d6. So let's do this again.
Aw. I had advantage on dex throws. On dex saving throws.
Well, just know that next time.
Yeah.
Number 4 has got a 5-turn recharge on that sucker anyway, so. 24 to hit.
Hits.
And you take, this time it's 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you watch as it swipe, and it just, like, both claws manages to scrape you, but your spores are like, it's like when it hits you, you just see you see a cloud of spores just. Okay.
Don't breathe that in.
You watch as a bunch of spores. Urshar, you're up. Top of the round.
Alright.
By the way, Urshar and River are tied for most damage output in a turn. I'm just pointing that out.
Ooh.
17 to hit for the first one.
Misses.
18 to hit for the second one.
Also misses.
Alright, and then I'm going to do another attack.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That one hits. Roll for damage.
That's only 10 points of damage. And then the second with my other one.
Okay, I guess I should say, one damage at a player round. I'm not counting your retaliation stuff. But anyway, go ahead.
24 to hit.
Your last one. That one hits.
14 points of damage.
Okay. So at that, and it's just like, it doesn't really get hit, but it's sitting up, and you're like, dude, and you just go to the back legs. Like, if it's sitting up, you can't hit its front legs, so you just go to the back legs, and you figure, oh, this will get it back down again, and you hit it back in the back legs, and sure, shooting it drops back down, so now you can hit it, all 4 legs. Spots up, Jarden's on deck, number 3's in the hole.
Spot's gonna come out and do his attack, because he's hidden.
Okay.
2 up fighting. Does a 17 hit.
Nope.
Loses a
Match.
attack. Loses a frickin' sneak attack.
Magic number is 19.
So how about 23?
That one hits.
For 7 damage and bonus action hide.
Okay.
Or stealth.
You go out, you stab it in the shin, and you duck back and hide in it. What keeps stabbing me in the foot? My goodness. Jarden is up. Number 3 is on deck. River's in the hole.
Alright, so Jarden also, again, bonus action cat. Now, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Will the Hunter's Mark still be on the
It's on number 5.
Okay, so it's still on
Number 5. That's where you cat. Yep.
That's still there. So Jarden, for his first attack, he's going to cast at 5th level. Going to cast flame arrows. So
Okay, which...
that means, so now the arrows I fire, the arrow that I'm going to fire at him is going to be a flaming arrow.
Okay.
So,
Now, are you shooting at number 5?
yes.
Okay. Here's something that will happen. Okay? Because you are in the vicinity of number 1. If you turn to fire at number 5,
Oh, he'll flank damage.
it will get advantage attacks on its turn.
Okay. Then
Because you are taking an attack.
Then I'll turn to number 1 and shoot him. Then. I forgot I realized.
Okay, you will have disadvantage because you're using a ranged weapon at close range.
Okay. Disadvantage. Dirty 20.
That hits. What's your damage die?
So, damage die for that would be a D8. And there's no Hunter's Mark on this one, so...
It's a D8. DM.
D8 plus 5.
Okay.
So it'd be...
Okay, you can add another D8 to your roll, since you're using fire against an undead.
Okay, so in that case, so the other... Okay, so this one's 12. Let's do that. 12 for the first one. 13 for the second one. So that's 25 damage in total.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I use my bonus. Wait a minute, I have a bonus because since my 2 actions were casting the flaming arrows and then shooting him, my bonus action would be... I'm going to use Rabbit Hawk. So I can use Rabbit Hawk, I can jump 30 feet away without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So I use
Where are you
that.
jumping to?
Away from 1, somewhere.
You can do behind 5.
How far away from 5 am I?
You are about, from 5, you are about 30 feet away, to the front of 5. If you're trying to get behind, it'd be an additional 10 feet, because these guys are huge.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump, not in front of 5, but kind of like diagonal of him, somewhere where I'm kind of away from him, but so it's like, kind of like where I'm kind of like by myself. Somewhere, so I'm not, because I don't want to jump right in front of 5 and he can just swipe at me.
Okay. You watch as like a slow swipe, but a swipe nonetheless. So number 3 is up. It's gonna attack the only thing it sees. Just a little dwarf. Would attack a panda, but somebody's hiding.
I like my little beastie.
Make another melee attack.
Okay.
The higher of my 2 rolls was a 3. The higher one of my 2 rolls was a 3.
23 to hit?
That hits. Roll for damage.
And that one's not even Bane, DM.
I know. I
11?
know. I got my...
11 points of damage.
Okay. You said 11, like 1-1?
Yep.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Urshar just, in her rage, just takes her axe, aims it at the head, and just swings and chops the head off.
Lays at your feet. Number 3 is out of the picture. River, you're up. Zothani, you're on deck.
Okay. We have... what, 3 of them left?
You have 4 of them left, but all of them are baned. Because somebody, I'm gonna mention names, thought it'd be funny to put a negative effect on all the remaining Dracoliches.
Yeah, we'll keep that going. So
And the only other healthy one got its head lopped off.
outstanding.
You guys are welcome.
Okay, the
Barbarians are fun.
one... oh, what the hell?
Yeah, 'cause
whatever's closest to me.
That'd be number 2.
We'll do a Sacred Flame, so it's going to be Dexterity 18.
Taking my D4 out. Somebody. Does a 15 save?
Fail.
Okay.
Oh, this can hurt.
And that will be 24 points of radiant damage.
Radiant?
Correct. So it's doubled. So 40...
hang on, let me do
48 points.
48. Okay. You rear back, you fire, and this time it burns with a radiant fire and just engulfs this Dragolich in flames. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over to that one and attack that one as well.
All right.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
DM, I sent you a DM.
Hang on.
$34 points of damage.
Three, four. Okay.
Threefold.
How do you want to do it?
Oh,
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
When you do on one turn, when you do 82 points of damage
Holy shit!
in one turn,
Jesus.
Hey,
yeah.
Shoot, mine is gonna have that capability too.
it's the clerics, man.
No, Ben.
No? Okay.
It only applies to you because
Okay.
you're the one that puts it on them. It's not like, yeah.
Just wanted to double
That's how I
check.
view it. But
Nope, that's fine.
no, I appreciate it though.
But I want to point out I
Okay,
had first
so-
blood.
So I want the spectral hand to drift over to the little skeletal lich dragon and
Mm-hmm.
go wave his little finger like this. No. And stick both of his fingers in his nostril and drag him and flip him.
You and you flip it upside down, and you watch as it flips upside down. It just evaporates. Just like as it so like when it's done, only the head remains inside your spiritual weapon.
Perfect. And my spiritual weapon just said, hold that little head. And I'm good.
Yes. Okay. So with that, Zothani, you're up,
Okay.
and then Yep.
Oh, also
I just-
that the hit points for that one was what?
a D10.
Okay. I will give those to Urshar.
Alright, so I heal for 10 points.
Yeah, you have 10 temporary hit points.
Whoa, no. Okay, my bad. So I need Jarden to take 2 more points, or heal for 2 more points, because it's a D12, not a D10. And Urshar to take 2 more points, or 12, so it's a D12.
Okay, so you get 12 temporary hit points.
So I heal too?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
How
Yeah,
far
I can do
apart
that
are
once
each
each
of
turn,
these
so.
Dragoliches.
1 and 5 are on opposite ends of the arena. So, 30. But the
Okay.
distance from 4 to 5 is like 15.
Is anybody in between those two? Or can I get both of them without hitting other people? I have a 20-foot cube, but I can position it.
No, because everybody else was fighting 2 and 3. So everybody else is
Okay.
behind you. So
All right.
you're
So I'm going to cast Erupting Earth. So I'm going to need 4 and 5 to make dexterity saving throws.
You would do it. You would do that. You would. I know what that
Yeah, I
does.
would. Mhm.
That's not nice. I don't.
Mhm. Yeah,
Especially
it's
because
level
these
2.
guys.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what's even better? This D4 disadvantage.
You're welcome.
It's not that big.
Well,
of a saving.
DM, I was nice. I was going to do Firestorm, which was 7d10.
I
Fire.
need to get a
No, put it this-
19.
Well, the first
Good
one only
damage.
got a 16.
Okay. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16.
What was it?
All right.
The bane
Outstanding.
of MVDs.
Outstanding.
Level 20
Natural one.
So, a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube. And then, since they both failed, they are both going to take 8d12 damage and take 36 damage.
They each take 36?
Yes, they each take 36. The ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Each 5-foot square portion of the area requires at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
Oh, they're not going to clear that by hand. They're undead. They don't know how to clear it by hand. They'll just walk over it. Or
You're just basically
They're
movements
undead, but just got
halved.
whiplashed by earth, though.
So
yeah. Talk about bringing them down to earth, Zothani. There, talking about bringing them down to earth.
And then you see where the earth kind of popped up. You see like fungus starting to grow between the cracks.
Got it. Like it. Like it. So yeah, you see the fungus starting to like reach out.
Yeah, like
and...
fungus and moss and little mushrooms.
Gotcha. Well, now it's difficult terrain that they have to navigate through.
I think difficult terrain just takes twice as much speed, right?
Yeah. It doesn't do
halves
anything.
their movement.
So number 1 is was gonna go get Jarden, but now is going to kind of like lumber over to River and take a swipe with a bite attack.
Minus the D4.
He got another nat 1.
Not with the D4. Not even with the D4. It was a natural 2. So make an opportunity attack, because at this point, like, the D4 would.
Can we have?
D4.
Can we have Ethan roll for
25.
Yeah.
so then we can actually not die?
What's that?
25 to hit.
Oh, that hits. That hits him. Gosh. That's the third time this turn that like number 1 goes to attack and it fails. No. Last time was number 2. This time it's number 1. Maybe I should just avoid the cleric in general.
24 points of radiant damage.
Hang on, I gotta do math. You're making me do math again.
Because I have Warcaster, so I can use a spell as a melee. So
and since it's radiant, it doubles.
Yeah.
So 24 becomes 48.
Yes.
You watch as this dragon goes to bite you, and for some reason, like, it goes to bite you, and you're like, really? Again with the biting? No. And you just, like, I don't know, do you have, like, a weapon on your person, or are you just, what are you going to do to make it?
I've got a staff, so
okay,
I'm going to boop him on his nose. No bite, no!
You watch as his nose, like, the front end of its nose, just, like caves in on itself. Like, much like a sandcastle falling down when water hits it, like, this poor nose just, like, caves in on itself.
You weaponized Boopy
That's the atomic poop to Snoop.
Number 4 is going to attack. Is going to use all of its movement to get through the darn fungus block that's there, because it's only got 40 feet of movement speed. So it's got to use all of its movement speed to literally move through.
Does it go by me at any point? Close enough for me to make an opportunity attack?
No, because you're more closer to 5 than so 5 for
to make an opportunity attack if it's coming close by me.
No, the 4 and 5 are back behind you.
Okay.
So you have to turn around. All right. Hang on. I gotta get my D4 out.
I think you should just keep it out at this point.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hang on. Hang on. There's a 20 hit. Zothani, my bad.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Okay. Take 20 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of lightning damage.
All right. I still have 123 and 25 temporary HP, so I'm good.
It's going to make 2 claw attacks.
Okay. I have spore body.
Make make another opportunity attack. My goodness.
Me?
Yeah. It goes to claw at you.
Would it just be a quarterstaff hit, or what would it be?
Your choice. You can see this claw. You know that you kind of noticed throughout the battle they bite and then they claw, like from the previous attack on you, like the other one previous attack. So like bite, claw. So you're like, wait, it just bit. It's gonna claw and then claw. So you know one of them's coming. So I'll let you like.
Okay. If I can do whatever, I'm gonna do insect plague.
Okay.
So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
And that's a 20-foot circle, so I don't know if that other guy was still... Oh, never mind, he's dead.
No, number 4 is in the circle.
Oh, he's in the circle? Okay, so then he needs to do the Constitution saving throw too, unless he's not included in the opportunity attack.
Okay, Jarden, are you next to Zothani, or are you closer to 5? Or are you, like, underneath 5?
I'm not underneath 5. I jumped closer to 5.
You're good, I can hear you.
Okay, so you're next to Zothani.
Yeah.
I can heal you if it hurts you.
Thank you.
Does a 16 pass?
No. So that's going to be 6d10 piercing damage, and it's concentration.
Okay, how much damage am I taking?
28.
Okay. You watch as it goes to attack you, and you're like...
Oh, you're cutting out.
Ethan,
No.
Ethan, you're cutting out.
And so you cast the spell, and you watch this paw as it's coming towards you, just like
Please stand by, folks. Our DM appears to be experiencing technical difficulties.
Please enjoy
I
the
wonder if
kitty.
he's getting the storm that I got the other night.
Well,
no, it would be moving east, not west.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I have kitty.
try this for a size. Sorry, I think my thing just gave up on me.
You good?
Hey, does a 16 hit you?
We couldn't hear what you said about the insect plague or anything.
Pain. Oh, you watch as the insect plague just like does so much damage that you watch as this paw of this number 4 just come just falling off. Just and the number 5 went to go bite you with a bite of 16.
My AC 17, so it misses.
Okay. That is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
23.
Hits.
You take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And top of the round. Urshar, you're up with Spot on deck, Jarden in the hole.
Alright, who am I closest to?
You are closest to number 1.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to number 1 then. 25 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage. My bad. I thought I was still on my phone. It's push to talk on my...
14 points of damage for the first one. Second axe.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Misses.
Alright. Second. Or third one. 26 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
16 points of damage.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And 13 points of damage.
You watch as it, your axe just misses, but then, as you watch as one of the fingers just chips and falls off, and then you can see that the back legs are starting to give out on it, the rib cage as well, and it's just kind of slowly kind of standing there, but it's wobbling. Spot, you're up. Jarden's on deck. River in the hole.
Spot, from where he's hiding, is going to throw a grenade at number 1.
Wait, did you say?
Okay. You do
I
realize
You do realize I'm right there.
that
Yeah.
Urshar...
It doesn't do an AoE damage. It doesn't say AoE at least.
I'm
yeah, it
within
does.
5 feet.
Oh yeah, it's AOE, bro.
Yeah.
It's
If
AOE.
you want to throw it at anybody, without getting damage, you're going to look at number 4.
Can I? Yeah, okay, I'll throw it at 4.
Okay.
I was gonna say, dude.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
That hits.
Do I still get sneak attack with this grenade?
Yep.
So that is 8 force damage plus 39 sneak attack damage, and then he's gonna go hide again.
There you go. You're learning, young Padawan.
Who gave the little cute panda a hand grenade?
Which is 5 plus 17, 22 to hide.
Van put it in his backpack and
Nope, you hid.
told him
You hid.
goodbye.
You hid. I think we're just going to use D&D Beyond. I think these dice are going to dice jail.
Ooh. He's
Maybe for tonight, I'm not sure.
And I want to point
Maybe they don't
out,
work against Van, I don't know. But
I'm rolling
I just
better
rolled.
as a barbarian than I do as a warlock. In the
Yeah,
main
it's kind of
think
funny.
You missed
I
your
think it's
calling,
meant to
honey.
be.
That's what I say. You missed your point.
Jarden, you're up. River on deck. Zothani in the hole.
Okay.
Of course,
Random
Pam, that's
shape.
that
Coming out
first
nowhere,
time with
then.
those dice, though.
Yeah.
DM,
That is true.
How's 5 looking?
Number 5 is looking pretty hurt. Number 4 is missing an arm at this point and is looking pretty hurt. Number 1 is barely standing.
Keep 4 to me. I got 4.
Okay, so I'm gonna go through 5 because
I thought you were by 1.
No,
Which
I
one
moved.
Who am I by?
Urshar, you're by 1.
Okay.
Urshar's by 1.
The closest one I'm to is 5, because I got the hunter's mark on it. I'm not on 5, but I'm enough that I can hit him without being disadvantaged. So, and that's got the hunter's mark. 5's got the hunter's mark that I put on him. So, I'm going to cast at level 5 Flaming Arrow. So, and then that's my one action. And now I'm gonna. Jarden kind of again. He got a flaming arrow, aims at 5. Let's loose. Rolling now.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. Okay.
So that's right. That's fire and radiant damage, right? So double,
Fire damage.
Is it double?
So
Like
roll
double?
your damage.
Okay,
Roll your damage.
Roll my damage. Okay. It's 11. So double that is 22.
Which one were you shooting?
5.
How do you want to do it?
Okay. So Jarden takes aim. The arrows of flame, and he lets loose. Arrow goes to and hits it. I would say right in center mass where its heart would be, and it just what's left of this just consumed by flames, and just falls down in a heap of ash and whatever else is too thick to burn all the way through.
When that happens, the body falls directly in front of Zothani and just crumples to pretty much burning ash in front of her. In front of Zothani. Is that the end of your turn?
Bless you. Yes. Well, that would be the end of my turn.
Okay, River's up, Zothani on deck.
Bless you.
So we have what, number 4 and number 1?
Number 4, number 1.
And I guess Urshar says number 1 is hers.
Number 1 is mine.
Okay, so I guess I'm going for number 4 with Sacred Flamme.
Okay. Let me guess. You need a dexterity saving throw on guys that aren't very dexterous and that have Bane.
Sí, por favor.
That's the highest roll I rolled all night. Which turns out to be a natural 5 with the Bane. So.
Okay, hang on.
Bless you.
Thank you.
22 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do it? Because that gets doubled.
Oh, very nice. I will look at the skeletal dragon and I will grab my staff and slam it in the ground like I heard some great wise person before me do in tales of yesteryear, and scream, "You shall not pass!" and let him burn.
You watch as the Dragon Lich is like kind of snorts, but then goes to take a step, and it's just you just hear like this silent like as like the whole Dragon Lich just falls to pieces. Falls.
I said you couldn't go. Right?
With that, is that the end of your turn?
I move my spiritual weapon over to number 1, but I won't attack number 1.
Okay, Zothani, you're up.
Okay, so when I did that insect plague thing, did I hit Jarden actually or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Are any of us looking like really messed up physically? Does anybody need healing?
Probably not. I don't think these things hit for dark. I don't think these things hit dark.
Honestly,
Okay.
Somebody.
I'm damaged, but I'm good.
Okay.
I think
Does that mean? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Urshar's
Yes, you
pretty
are.
hurt right now, but she's good. She doesn't need healing.
I mean,
I'm at 190 out of 245, so I'm good.
how many are still alive?
Just one.
Yeah, I think I should just. Okay. I'll do. All right, I'm gonna do Earth Tremor. So I need a dexterity saving throw, and he needs to get a 19.
Do I have to do the dex throw too? Because I'm within 5 feet?
It's I don't know, it says 10 feet, that's the range.
So yes, you'll need to do a dexterity saving throw.
I'm not dexterous. Oh, 5.
5 foot diameter, I think.
Yeah,
Hang
I'm
on.
in it. I got a 5.
Oh no, never mind.
I got a 5.
Okay. So this might be bad, but I do have true resurrection if you do die.
Well,
I
it would have been.
90.
It would have been
Oh, okay.
a 9,
Good.
but it got baned, so it
Okay.
brought it back down to my still highest roll of the night, which is a 5.
Okay. So everybody's gonna take in that area is gonna take 21 bludgeoning damage.
And I take 11 points.
You take 10 actually.
10?
Zothani, how do you want to do it? The thing was like at 8 hit points. Like
Okay.
it was 80 in there.
I would like to kind of like shake it so hard that the bones fall apart.
Okay.
And then the earth tremor was like spores came out of it, and just like with the giant pillar, I want like the fungus to kind of like cover everything.
Okay. You watch as when this happens, poof, the bones begin to fall. In fact, the head bounces twice and ends up rolling down. Urshar has to jump out of the way, and like she probably would have avoided it, but she ends up landing on the head of the Dracolich, which is probably where most of the damage comes from. Just
Ow.
like, so she bounces off of, but all I have to say is, so as soon as number 1 hits the dirt and is buried alive by fungus, somebody appears. It's not death. You see, standing before you, arms crossed. You see a female figurine standing before you, athletically built, but her hood and like radiant. covers her eyes or covers like her face and the rest of her body. So any perception checks or insight checks on who she is will be futile, as she's deliberately making her identity unseeable. And she says, sorry, I got cut up in main chat. That's hilarious, guys. Well done. I love all of those gifs. She goes, well done. You have reset the balance and taken my brother, given him infinite more power by preventing so much unnecessary death. Normally, I'd give each one of you a gift of sorts, but since you've already conquered death, there is very little I can give you. But if there's something you wish to know, or something that you desperately so want to have, I will see if I can do to bestow it upon you.
Jordan steps forward and says, "Where is King Maresh?"
If you wish to find King Maresh, you need to journey into the Feywilds.
He narrows his eyes. He's like, "Where in the Feywilds?"
That there is somebody within your court that knows how to get there.
And the Civil
He's already
War,
been put
has
in.
it been prevented?
Of course.
Jordan kind of nods slowly and says, "The pact has been honored." He turns to everybody. "Well, I guess we know where we need to go. We need to go rescue Maresh in the bloody Feywilds. The last place I ever wanted to go."
You guys are gonna see Spot come out of a bush with another grenade in his hand, just lapping his head off now.
Urshar kind of sees Spot out of the corner of her eye, and she's like, "Spot, no!"
Jordan says, "Will someone take that thing from him before he kills us all?"
You watch as the grenade turns into like a ball of confetti. Just
Goes over to Urshar and dumps it on her head.
Urshar just kind of turns and glares at Spot and smacks him upside his head.
with that, the entity, if no more questions are going to be had, she begins to fade.
I'll just give her a nod
Jordan turns
Before
to
she...
and turn to the group. So
Jordan looks at everybody and says, "We must return to the palace. We have to plan a rescue mission."
So you guys go. If everyone's in accordance, you guys pack up your stuff and you guys head back to the court of King Maresh to get together a plan to save King Maresh from the Feywilds and bring it back home. But unfortunately, guys, that journey will have to wait for another week, as we have reached the end of this week's journeys of the Scarlet Brigade. Thank you all for participating in this one-shot. And thank you all who have been sitting here watching it from the very beginning. I'm sorry it wasn't as... not quite like how Caleb runs it, but I like to have fun as DM every once in a while. So, until next week, guys, I guess we just have to say, let's close up the books. Let's close up our time together and tune in next week as we head back to the main campaign and we prepare to roll the damn dice.
Good night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
Night.
Night.